Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back. We are live again. It is Wednesday. For the third day returning. Bet a lot of you didn't have Mountain Blade 2 4 streams on your bingo card. But day 3 of this same campaign without restarting. I finally escaped the character creator, perhaps. Sometimes it takes a little longer. Thank you, beginning of stream sub, Bode. What's up, Bode? Thanks for 39 months. Arriving on the scene again. I think there's just enough with the desire to acquire a full fleet of large boats to work toward that it kind of has me coming back until I can say that I've got enough money to buy big boat. But I hope you're all having a nice middle of the week. It's hump day. All the arrivers on the scene. What's up, Chemo, Broken Helix, Sparkly, Dispel, Coretto, Nataruk, Tay-Tay, The Big A, Shad, Bode, of course. Not Ethan. What's up, Finksy? Good Smile, Flyspec. Hello, Quite Adept. Hello, Communal. Hello, Slice Tweet. What's up, New Fire M? Proscaliamice here. Monsterly Lost. Dr. Urist. Adam. Eric. Anime Big Boy. The Dark. Carlos and now Slivy Fox. Thanks for the sub. How did the hot potato go? I managed to miss it this year. It went very well. It went very well. We, collectively, the hot potato as a whole, broke their record. So I think they had over $135,000 raised total. So I would say it was wildly successful. And everybody did a great job. What's up? On our channel, we raised a little over 20 grand this year, which is a substantial amount of money, thanks to the nice people in chat who find themselves arriving on the scene right now, in fact. But yeah, if you did miss it, no pressure, but if you still wanted to donate, you can. It's technically still an active campaign. You obviously not putting pressure on anyone to donate. This is more to chat in general, not to a single individual, but I think the exclamation donate command does still work. I know it's not as fun as being on the stream when all the chaos is happening. As far as the stream went, we nobody died, so why are you asking? And there were no casualties, and didn't break any of my own RimWorld hot potato records by leaving the colony in a worse place than how I found it. So stop asking about it. What's up, Not Insane? Hello, Epic Joe. Thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate the Prime sub. But yeah, that's a link to our campaign. If you just wanted to look at the campaign, you could just take a peek at it. See how everybody did. Did we miss any of the donation messages? I honestly don't remember. Technically, yes. But only because I had to replace the, I had to replace a couple of, like, one or two of the big ones because they were referencing things that no longer make any sense. So, I know for sure the $3,000 one changed this year. So that one didn't fire. We heard the $1,000 one like 4 or 5 times, and the $4,000 one. But for some reason, people would rather proc the $1,000 one multiple. You know what? That makes sense. I'm not going to say for some reason that it stretches it a little further, but there's also, I'm not, one of the $1,000 ones, I'm not sure has ever been procced, but I don't remember which one. There are some like higher tier. I think the highest one I've got is 6,000, which I feel like may have actually got hit in the previous year. I'm not mistaken. I was like, surely no one will donate more than $6,000. I don't need to have a variation for that. Yeah, I think 6 grand is the biggest one. Just in case. So I don't, let me see it. I don't think you guys missed any of the new ones from this year. Other than the couple like $1,000 ones. The one I wasn't sure if you were gonna get was the stupid 6969, because everyone kept dancing around it. And then people were trying like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but they were doing like $1.23 or $12.34. But it was like Fathom Air Day and you missed it. Yeah, I don't remember what did you put? I forgot what you donated, but somebody got it because I had to clue chat in. That one was a secret one. I don't even remember what it was. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The perfect number live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I really hope nobody picks this number this year.
Why would you hope that? Don't you want money for charity?
Well, sure, but look around you. Everybody else already gone home. It's just us two. We're not audio engineers. We only got 15 minutes until the whole event is supposed to start.
But don't tell them that. They don't need to
I'm not
know
telling
the
them, I'm
details and the inner
telling you.
workings and the machinations of how
Oh,
we're
they
supposed to be
can
doing
hear us
things
right
here.
now?
They're probably laughing out loud right now, okay? They just like to
We
hear us
didn't say
argue. They
anything
just want to
funny. We're
create
just
tension
talking
and
back and
fighting
forth
behind the
between
scenes.
two
They want
people.
us to kill
Okay,
each other.
shut up.
I have no memory of making that. But I'm pretty sure that one was on like the list to do and I didn't have time and it actually was done like 30 minutes before the event. Fun fact. So that was accurate. Because I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that I wanted to redo that one specifically. But someone did get it. Somebody did do that during the event. And I feel like the rest of them were... hit. What was this? Yeah, no, that one did. And the 18? No one did $18, did they? Nobody did $18 the entire stream. Yeah, that was a remake. That was a remake of an old one. There was one that sounded similar to that from previous years, but it needed to be remade. Nobody donated $18 the entire stream. That's crazy. That was an achievable one. But yeah, I need to do like even more. The problem is there's so much discordance between the different years. Like, if you want to know why different things happen, this is why. When there's a hot potato, I go through and I listen to the old sound alerts, and whichever ones piss me off for some reason, those are the ones that get redone. It's a Severance vibes based job. I just listen to it. I'm like, I don't think that that's funny anymore, so it's time to redo. That's pretty much the only criteria. Hello, Pip-Up Union, what's up? You just mean by dog bark? Like your dog wasn't gonna bark anyways. All right, let's hop over. There you are, Mountain Blade. Let's hop over. I need to blow my nose real quick and then jump in. So yeah, there were a few that snuck through the cracks. To answer your question in the dark, there might have been a couple more. I don't know. I don't remember every single thing that I even recorded. But they're out there. Where's the game audio, though? Well, not much audio anyways, is there? So let's hop in and then get some music. There we go. There we go. Something like this. Something like that. Hello, Electroraptor. Thank you for 35 months. Appreciate the 3 years. Almost 3 years. Pumping it in chat. Appreciate the sub. Epic Joe also. Slivy Fox. Thanks, guys. Boat arriving. Everybody. Everyone. Yeah, the 1K one was the Pog Clock one. That's from previous years. That is correct. I've thought about changing it a couple times, but then I was like, Alice, what is your favorite sound alert? And she was like, the Pog Clock one. I was like, okay, I'm not changing that one. That settles that. I will leave it alone. I think I was gonna change it for like 2 years. The funny thing is, even though like some of you guys will remember some things from previous years, the neat thing about doing like the hot potato is there's different viewers every year. You guys are, like it or not, a revolving door of different chatters. So there's still a statistically significant number of people who never heard any of that before or never went to a RimWorld Hot Potato stream or anything like that. So it's just like a totally new experience for some people. I'm sure some people are like, this is driving me insane, and leave. But then there's some people who are already insane and they're like, yes, this speaks to me. I understand. You know? You know who you are. What were we doing yesterday? I don't remember. We have boats now, so check this out. We have a fleet. These are my ships. This is my ship called the Elusive. This is a trading vessel. It's actually a medium-sized trading vessel. The Corbita has room for 12,000 cargo capacity. The Illustrious, which is a light class Western galley, more for offense, not for trading. And then we have a second galley called the Elation's Edge. So, same ship. 2 of those for combat. In theory, they're actually a little slower than the trading ship. They have half the HP of that ship, but they were a bit cheaper and easier to afford. So they could have about 32 people fighting on the deck compared to the 25 of the trading vessel. So even though the trading vessel is larger and has double the HP, there can be more soldiers ready to fight on the galleys. So eventually we'll get some even larger ships, but I think there is a cap on how many ships you can have at a time, and you have to get more skill to get more, but I don't even know where that's written. I have no idea where that's posted. But we've been upgrading them. So the Elusive does have some like gold upgrades here. We got gold upgrades on all, so I really spent a bunch of money in-game. Technically in real life too. We have extra quivers and throwing weapon stacks so that they can refill. They have the super wide oaken oars for more turning power. More torque, if you will. And then we have also the gold cotton sails for the 8% travel speed, 30% bonus sail rotation speed. And then last we have reinforced bronze plating, which you can actually see. So I do think it's nice that the devs actually put the visual upgrades on the ships that you're buying. Of course, I would like more upgrades and a deeper upgrade system than what we have, but you know, I take what I get at this point. So I have that as opposed to the reinforced copper. I think I'd prefer the copper, but we don't know anyone who sells it at this point. So we'll find them eventually. For now, it's fine, because at least you get the 10% extra ship HP and some seaworthiness. The galleys have the reinforced shields, as opposed to the arrow brazier. And then we have the bronze sheathing, yep, same thing. Oak oars, same thing. Cotton sails, same thing for speed. So I think, does the other galley have anything different? Oh, this one has the arrow braziers. So this is like the fire arrow. We haven't gotten to see the fire arrows yet, but in theory, this one should be able to allow us to shoot fire arrows with these side-mounted braziers. So we'll see. Now, you can also buy some ships. So these are the ships that this port has for sale. They've got some Eastern galleys, another Corbita like we have. Nothing crazy here, just some galleys. Small ships. But each port kind of has different offerings and different upgrades that you might be able to get. We've just been sailing around with our 3 ships doing some trading, making some money. We have 59,000 in the bank right now. And it's with that trading that we've been able to afford these ships. So they're funding the fleet. So I think what we want to do is kind of like, well, first I want to see how many people can I have without penalty. 99. 99 up here. So we might recruit some more people and just go up to our max. There we go. I need another ship if I want to go above that without the speed penalties. So why not? Why not go up to our max? Our fighting force right now, we actually have 5 companions. Iskar the swordsman, Radon the golden, Themestios the surgeon, Malind the huntress, and Daju the outcast. But alas, they are not well armored or well equipped right now, so they do tend to just get knocked out in battle. They can ooh, I forgot we had prisoners. They can technically die in battle, but I'm not sure what the % chance is for them to die if they get downed. Go to the tavern, ransom the prisoners. Fewer mouths to feed. But what I'm trying to do, since we want to do some more boat stuff, is get some more Coast Guard, because I didn't realize this yesterday. I think the day before yesterday, I was looking at this upgrade path, and I was like, why would I want to take the Imperial shipmate? This guy looks like a chump. He's got like leather armor and some throwables. This guy's just got some leather, and this guy's just got leather, right? Why would I pick him over the Legionary? Because the skill set is also comparable and the weapons seem better. But apparently the Imperial Knot has this little squiggly line, which of course you are supposed to infer means that they are more adept at fighting on the sea, which you're supposed to infer means, because the game does not tell you, that if you do have the sea penalty for fighting, you swing at like 50% of normal swing speed or something terrible. Like, you're basically just god-awful. Because remember, we did like a couple of sea battles, and our guys just got wrecked, and I couldn't figure out why we were getting destroyed. I'm pretty sure it's because the Corsairs they got the squiggly line, because they're sea warriors, and we didn't. So they just like 2 times as good as us. So you're supposed to just know that these guys are just way better at fighting on the sea. So I think I'm gonna try and pivot to the sea warriors. Now there are a couple other ways to do this, if I'm not mistaken, which are your character upgrade path. There are some mariner perks that can also buff your troops. Though I don't know which one in particular we were looking for. So I need to start getting, we got 1 point in Mariner, 2 points in Boatswain. Nothing in Ship Master yet. So I'm trying to start putting some attribute points in these down here so we can start building that up. But I need a melee combat. I don't have any room for one-handed, two-handed, or polearm. Like, I need something. I think I would like to have crossbow plus two-hander. That would be fun. That way I can swap and do some good melee, but I haven't put any points here at all. So, ways to go, a ways to go. But in general, I'm trying to get to there's another aspect before I forget. I just mentioned that we have braziers. on our ship. Okay, and the Brazier specifically state that they... Which one was it? This one. Supplies the crew with fire arrows. Now, arrows, as you know, are not the same as bolts. But does the game know that, or is that a flavor text thing? So can crossbowmen use the fire or not? I'm not sure. We haven't tested that out. Do I need to, like, not do crossbows? And only do archers? Perhaps. Perhaps. Sorry, I've been ignoring chat. And at that exact moment... Hello, Shin. Here are some supplies to help the front lines. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? We just got started. Just got rolling. You guys are streaming late today. I feel like 3, almost 4 p.m. Pacific. It's a big stream. You guys must have had, I don't know, a lot of war to deal with, possibly, in Europa. Maybe everybody hates Morocco and is trying to kill them for some reason. They don't even know why, because they don't even have a casus belli. They just have no CB wars. They're just like, you exist, I will smite you. That's reason enough, I think. But what's up, Ugg? Sarpersian Chicken Booty. What's up? Golden Arrows here. Meowenstein. What's up, Raider Goo? Thank you for the supplies. Sora, Riku. Hey guys, how's the war situation in Bannerlords? We are not at war with anyone right now, but you can see some boats here. I was actually just showing chat what we did yesterday. So if you're, first of all, welcome to the stream. Just got started less than half an hour ago, so not a ton of my own peeps are in here yet, but for those of you who are, huge shout out to Shinrir. I've been having a lot of fun just chilling, hanging out while I'm getting ready, watching how the evolution of Europa Universalis 5, because it seems like there's a major game-changing patch every other day that shifts all the knowledge that I acquired in my first campaign and makes it somewhat irrelevant now. But I highly recommend that if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed Shin, please do so. Awesome broadcaster, been doing it for a very long time, and is able to really dig into these grand strategy games that I start chipping away at, and then I run out of patience for, and then I go elsewhere. And the elsewhere that I have gone is Mountain Blade Bannerlord, which I also have very little patience for, as it happens. I'm kind of just like an angry gamer, but I have been having fun with the numbers going up. The numbers are going up. But yeah, hit that link in the chat and go say hi to Shin. Catch the next one. Streams every day, it feels like. Pretty much every day before I go live. Highly recommended. But yeah, if you're new to Mountain Blade is like, it's a difficult game to describe. It's a sandbox game at its core that sees you kind of starting as a single character, which I can show you our wonderful character here. This is Dringus of House Pengelbode. Dringus of House Pengelbode is a brave and intrepid warrior who wields a crossbow and has accumulated a party of loyal troops. So you travel around this overworld map, and you get into battles that you handle yourself. So it kind of zooms the camera in, and then it's a real-time combat battle where you can command and control your troops. And I could just actually go into a town, and that's the wrong button. I can go into a town to kind of show you what it looks like when you zoom in here. So you literally take like hands-on control of your character as there we go. So we can go first-person mode. It's a little bit less disorienting. And there are castles and keeps. It's a medieval war simulator sandbox, basically. So there's all these fictional factions, and they find the same reason as in Europa Universalis 5, in fact, to declare war on everyone else just because they can. And as they do, different castles, keeps, and cities will change hands and shift from one faction to the other. So I'm just wearing some civilian clothes right now. Don't mind that guy. I can do whatever I want in this town. Nobody can stop me. But normally, you would be fighting with another faction, perhaps, or you're just chasing down some looters or some bandits. And the combat is pretty fun because you actually have directional attack and block. So if an enemy is attacking me from above, I need to block up or left or right or down. Similarly, I can attack from up, left, right, or stab. And so you have this kind of like very visceral 1v1 style combat that gets quite hectic when you're surrounded by more people who are attacking from multiple directions simultaneously, as you might imagine. But you can also just control all your troops and set up nice like cavalry lines and do like the flying V cav charge behind enemy lines, or you could become the crossbow troop or whatever you want, really. There's a bunch of different factions with different unit types that they can gain experience and upgrade, but they do permanently die if they fall in combat, and you might have to replace them. So all the while, you're trying to earn money to stay afloat because you have to pay your troops and you have to feed your troops. So there's like a trading aspect that we've been doing where we've been selling a lot of cheese. We become a cheesemonger of sorts, and salt and cloth and all sorts of different resources and trading with different towns and cities to make money. We've been spending that money on boats. We got a fleet. And once we get even wealthier, we're going to get some better gear because we don't really have the best armor and weapons right now. We have very low tier weapons and armor. So it's kind of got like an RPG aspect too, where you earn XP and put attribute points in different things. So it's a big game. I wouldn't say it's very complex. If you guys are playing Europa, this is going to look like child's play compared to Europa in terms of learning curve, but there is still learning curve for sure, especially with the real-time combat. If you got any questions, feel free to ask. Hopefully that helps illuminate some things. Shin says, I think we spent 5 hours on one war earlier. That sounds about right. The conquistadors are different now, but I don't think they're working right. Well, that sounds like the conquistadors that I remember. That's the only memory I have of the conquistadors is them not working right, actually. So, but I hope you guys have been having fun. Hope the campaign's going well, and hope Morocco's treating you nice. Let's go ahead and hit the road. How's the DLC going? We're kind of just now playing with it. We did the campaign, and it was terrible. And each of the campaign missions individually were probably one of the worst single-player campaign missions I've played in any game in recent memory. But now we're in the sandbox where we can kind of just do our own thing. So we got 3 ships that I've bought from scratch, and we got 60 grand in the bank. So we're trying to make some more money so we can get some larger warships. But I would say I'm generally having fun with the new features and stuff, but 25 bucks is a lot to ask for the novelty of boats, I think. So here's us traveling with our 99 troops down the river. We can go fast forward, so we go a little faster. And we're kind of just hitting up some different spots. And yep, we're a submarine now. Submerged. Stealthy. Very stealthy. But all these different groups are other factions and other lords and champions and things with their own armies. And there's a group of Corsairs here, 52 Corsairs. We could probably fight them, but we'd have to do the fight with these guys, and I don't really want to do that. I don't need to help them. They can take care of it themselves. But I would say it's okay, Golden Arrow. Like the same gameplay of Mountain Blade, it can be fun for a little while to scratch an itch. It's not going to give you... The boats are not going to change the dynamic of what you remember. It's what you remember from Bannerlord, but it feels slightly different, is how I would describe it. And the slightly different in this case is just saving up for fleet and doing some fleet combat. I do generally like how it feels when you get the heavy ram on the front of your ship and you can ram into the other ships. Like, I think that's really cool. So I do enjoy that, and we're gonna test out the fire arrows and see if we can burn down the enemy sails or something like that. I gotta blow my nose real quick. Hold tight. They do have a tourney here. Perhaps we could just do a little tourney for fun. I haven't won a tourney yet. I'm playing on all realistic settings, and I keep getting my ass kicked. But let's hop in, I say. Maybe turn the volume down a little bit before. And let's do a little combat. Starting with a 1v1. Okay, where am I? I'm in the 4th round. I will bet on myself, always. Oh, it's a sword and shield battle. These are not the most exciting, in my opinion. I didn't mean to stab. Nice block. How are you not dead yet? He just needs one more hit. Got him. All right. Woo! I hate the shield fights. I would much rather fight without a shield because I have my character has no one-handed skill. So I tend to just get destroyed. I'm gonna bet on myself anyway. Oh, it's another shield battle. This is not the best example of Mountain Blade Bannerlord combat. Also, I think shield bashing sucks. There we go. Is it just gonna be shield battle the entire time?
See you in hell!
How did I get stabbed there? Oof, I'm dead. I'm alive! There's drags and excels to the melee combat. Yeah, I think it was a little bit more pronounced in Warband. But yeah. All right, one more. I think fainting is what's working for me right now. Oof. Too slow. I'm losing. He's good. He's good. He's better. Kicking sucks too. Kicking and shield bash sucks. There's no time. How did he block that? I'm only doing 15 damage because his armor. I got him! Let's go! All right, let's go. Finally. Actually won a tourney at last. It took this long. Had to block myself. No shield needed. I was trying as hard as I could. I wish I could say it was easy, but I was trying as hard as I could. Whew. I will take my scalpel and my 1,400 gold and be on my way. Okay, let's see what we won. A one-handed sword, weapon tier 4. It's kind of, I guess it's just a long boy. You want a weapon you'll never use and an insignificant amount of gold. That's not true. It's an insignificant amount of gold and a weapon that I'm going to give to one of my companions because it is a straight upgrade. So there. This axe just doesn't have any reach. But it's the same as the axe he currently has, just with more damage. So, there you go. That's for you. And then my other companion, you can have... Do you have any throwing skill, Themestios? $40? Not very much. Who's got throwing skill? Melind? Pappenbard has like 76 throwing skill. That's something. And Radon. Iskar. Maybe I should give everybody some, like, at least a little throwing weapons, except for don't give it to me. Me or Themestios. Anybody else is fine. He's got throwing daggers. That's not gonna do it. We got the Highland throwing axes. All right, I need to give those to whoever the best thrower is. Here's a large bag of lowland javelins for you. Radon, you can have the other large bag. Not the Mestios. Melind, you can just keep your arrows. And Daju already has throwing. So Pap, oh, you need a shield. You don't even have a shield. All right, here you go, Pappenbard. You don't have any armor either. It looks very sad. We kind of just recruited this guy, so he's new. It was the one damage from the kick that carried the field. Core Vocation, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate the 59 months. And the Tourney Victory. Sub, thank you. Yeah, so the thing is, without skills in the melee combat, your swing speed is so low that you can't get an attack in, even after a successful kick or shield bash. So kicking and shield bashing is pointless for characters that don't have higher skills, because one-handed skill literally increases your weapon speed. And also if you don't have a weapon that has high weapon handling, because handling affects that as well. So then your only option is to either do what I did, which is just kind of like feint the AI into stopping their block. And your only other option besides that is parrying, which is called chambering in Mountain Blade. But the thing about chambering is they've updated the AI. So on highest difficulty settings, the final guy there, he was feinting himself. So the only way to properly like parry and chamber is to time your attack so that it counters their attack. But it's really hard for me to figure out when he's gonna attack, because he's actually like raising up and then canceling and going from the right instead. So if you don't time it perfectly, you die in 2 to 3 hits. So I would rather just play it safe and do what I did and win, as long as you block. You just have to block the right direction and you win. So we're trying to do that. So I'll just take the dub. But the combat AI definitely used to be a lot more brain dead. I'm not saying that it's impossible or anything right now. You could still do it if you were really good at the game, but it's harder than it used to be, for sure. Because they did the, remember that there was an update like a couple years ago, right? Where they did the AI update for how army groups behave together, where they like raise their shields when they're standing behind people, and they made it where shieldless individuals will try and take cover behind the shielded individuals and stuff like that. I think it was with that update a couple years ago. I don't remember. But either way, I'll take the dub. Now what? Now what? Well, I guess we see what Legetta has trade-wise. We do have some oh, we got some armor yesterday. Oh. I forgot about that. We did a battle against some deserters and picked up some stuff. So maybe we equip some of that. Because look at these scaled boots, 26 leg armor. I got the Uggs. I'm ready for winter. Styling with those shorts. Scale shoulder guards, 16 body armor instead of 7, instead of this little cape. Okay, I look like I got dressed in the dark a little bit, but we're getting there. Okay, slightly better padded mittens. You could take this scale armor over cloth, and you get much better torso armor, but worse leg and arm. I think the torso is a good thing to protect, so I will take the torso armor. Oh, even this helmet is slightly better. And it's lighter. Okay, so just some straight upgrades. Turn the volume of the game back up too. There we go. Do we have any pant? Pant is not really a thing. It's just boots and torso piece that cover the legs. Just don't get shot in your thigh. Historically, that's what you wanted to do anyways, not get shot in your thigh. Generally speaking. Let me look at Iskar's traits. I need to do some micromanagement today that I'm not really looking forward to, but I need to do. And that micromanagement is we're not too far from needing to start our own separate party, where one of our party members is going to lead their own band of troops and warriors. And I need to decide who that's going to be and give them appropriate gear. So it's between Radon the Golden, who's got 96 leadership, only 88 steward, one-handed polearm. He's got 91 tactics though, and 70 scouting. Like that's okay. Iskar the swordsman just has worse tactics, worse leadership, worse charm, worse stewardship. Okay, so like Radon is better at leading, I think, than is Iskar. Iskar is kind of like a henchman. And then we have Daju the outcast, who is a great scout, but has no leadership or stewardship. And then we have Themestios the surgeon, who has low leadership, okay stewardship, terrible combat skills, so he's just gonna die in combat. He's a surgeon. He's our doctor also. Malin the huntress. Not really. Okay, so out of the people we have, we can of course recruit someone else, but out of the people we have, I think Radon is the best choice. In my opinion. They're all kind of... There's also a respec feature in the game now. I think chat said that it was... We can actually just go look. Let's go look. I want to say it was at the arena. Is that right? These teachers who help people hone their skills and learn new habits, can you help me find one? Was this for you or someone else? I would like to hone the skills of a member of my clan. Radon the Golden. What kind of skill, what trait would you say it reflects? I don't really know how this works. So I can say stewardship. If you can afford to pay $3,500, I can teach you right now. Are you sure you want to go through with it? Okay, so this is like respecking perks for an individual. So like if I went and looked at Radon and I didn't like the stewardship perks, I could pay money and choose new perks. Which is different than respecking. Respecking is give me all of my attribute points and all of my focus points and I can reallocate them as I see fit. So this is just choosing different perks. I love when I look over at chat and the chatter's just saying the thing that I'm saying, but pretending like it was their idea. Godfiend, thanks for 33 months of sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. And also Core Vocation. My favorite hobby is getting shot in the thigh. You should change hobbies. Change hobbies. Scrolling up. Scrolling up. Shield bash is still better than the kick. I don't know. They're both pretty terrible if you have no melee skills. But it's all right. I think it'd be better in PvP because then you're like throwing their groove off. You're sort of interrupting their flow. Anyway, Radon's got lower party wages, daily XP to troops in the party, and plus 20% siege engine build rate in party if you are the quartermaster. I think I am gonna change their traits up some. Or I might just find a completely different companion for what I want to do. I do just wish they didn't do an individualized respec. I wish there was just a respec. Then you get everything back. Because I don't want to read every single trait for every single companion. I'm sorry. I just don't want to. Like, I don't care that much, right? So I'm just gonna leave. Maybe it'll matter in the future. We'll come back when we have a bunch of money, because 60k, if I'm having to spend 3.5k per trait tier, then we're just gonna be out of money for marginal, tiny changes that we're not even gonna notice. So let's go back to port. We need to do some trading just to, because if I want to buy a big boat, the big boat's going to be like 50k with the upgrades, and we only have 60k, so I can't go broke just to buy a large boat. So we need to have even more money. Even more money. Now, fortunately, I know where to go for that, but first, let me check on what my properties are doing. The wood workshop has like, we've been stockpiling basically everything from the wood workshop. Let's go back to 50%. So we're stockpiling 50 and then we're selling 50. And then the velvet weavery has like 37 velvet just sitting in there. We're kind of just hoarding all of it, which is going to drive the price up in the market since we're not selling it as much. Their current capital, is dropping as well. So let's not do 100%. Let's just go to 50% for both so they can keep making some capital so they don't go like broke. And then the brewery doesn't have any I don't really understand how the brewery... Oh, it doesn't have get input from warehouse checked. That'll do it. That'll do it. I was like, why is my brewery still full of grain? Yep, didn't have that checked. That will do it. And then for the linen workshop, let's go ahead and store 50%. So we're gonna sell 50%, store 50% for us to trade. Easy peasy. Okay, let's set back out. Off we go. So the places that I like to hit up. Oh my god! They captured Poros! Oh no! The Azurai have... Remember we saw last night their siege party? They just rolled up in a fleet of like 1,200 people via boat and then parked themselves here and then walked over to Poros and backcapped it. That's crazy. The Southern Empire's taken some hits. They have Amitades. Did they have Amitades yesterday? I don't remember if we had Amitades yesterday, because I feel like the Western Empire is just getting shrunk. They only have 4 cities. To be honest with you, the map is so imbalanced anyways. Even with the updated map, the factions that live on the edge just have it so much easier than the factions in the middle. Like, the Empire is so weak just because it's in 3 separate factions. Whereas Vlandia just runs rampant from the west, smashing into Britannia. Britannia has it really rough, and now they've got Nords in the north, which will weaken Sturgia, but I think the Khuzaits and Azurai just have it they have it pretty good. Okay, let's go check down south, I think. Go see what's over there. Wait, why am I in a... I kind of want to go see what's in Askar. We don't really have any trade goods here. Maybe we should just focus on going to get some goods where we know we can get goods. And then explore down here later. I can't believe Poros changed hands. Right under my nose. I wasn't done upgrading these guys. All right, let's give Radon the Golden the best gear. Because he's going to be the leader. He's probably going to be the other party later. Where do we get this pony? The Glinter pony? A war mount? I don't even know where this came from. He must have taken it from someone else. It's a tier 3 mount. 270 HP. 66 maneuvers, better than most of these. 45 speed is okay. Here's your Britannia horse harness, better than nothing. Hey, you're gonna party with me now. There's a little cape harness for you. I'm gonna switch you up a little bit. Actually, I think this is a better harness. Got a new helmet for you, my man. Got some new boots for you. Got some new gloves for you. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry I took all your stuff to give to someone else, Iskar. But it's for a good cause. I'm gonna hook you up. Just you wait. Themestios. Got a couple of upgrades for you, Themestios. You're the surgeon. We need you to live so you can help other people. You look real cozy now. Actually, I think for some reason the padded garments. No, I want the chest armor for him. Slightly better boots. She is bundled up. I don't think she can see over that face covering, but... Oh, we still got that rusty scale armor. There you go, Themestios. Man, this is tragic. We have too much money to be treating our companions this badly. But I don't want to spend any money on it unless I have to. I'd rather just keep looting stuff until I know for sure who my perma companions are gonna be, you know? Oh man, you're basically naked. You'll take anything I got. Here's a worn scarf. There you go. You look great. Man, feel like we're getting ready for like a medieval fashion show. Walk the runway. That's the best I can do. Oh, I can give somebody the scalpel. Radon, here's the scalpel for you, bro. And then Iskar the swordsman. Masterwork, ridged, iron sword. That's best I got. But I do have some more throwing weapons for you. You guys are ready. All right, looks good, looks good. Ad starting right now, turn you, oh. Ad started, whoops. I didn't really notice. 3-minute mid-roll. How's it been an hour? I could have snoozed it and I just didn't notice. So that's my bad. Whoops. I had the power. This hand-me-down gear gameplay really resonates with me as a younger brother. I think it's pretty fun to just try and loot all the gear. Like, I could definitely afford to go into one of these towns and probably get some pretty solid upgrades, but it's fun to try and like earn it via combat. They don't have the same reluctance that the RimWorld pawns do about wearing the breastplates of their fallen foes who they've slaughtered. You know, they're not quite as reluctant to pick armor off the dead. It's nice that it's all one size fits all. You know what? That's what we need in our sandbox medieval games. We need to have people who actually, you have to hire that, take your measurements and make bespoke armor. You can't just take armor off dead guys. You know, it's not going to fit you. We need like a height and weight simulation and build simulation. Someone's got broad shoulders. Someone's got narrow shoulders. Someone's got wider hips. You need to carry around like, but what do they call the medieval squires who follow you around and just help you put your armor on? You know, we need an entourage. These guys just walk around in full scale and plate all day. Pages? I guess pages, yeah. Hello, Mad Dog Mac. What's up? Just get me the breastplate stretcher. A smith that refits it for a certain cost? Yeah, I think that would piss a bunch of people off. if you had those kind of mechanics in your game, depending on how you handled them. That would just make people upset. There's probably a way to do it that would be fun. And I could figure it out. Once again, all I need is an angel investor to give me enough money to start my own game company and become the ultimate idea guy, executive producer. And I could make these things work, okay? Easy. Welcome back from the ad. I waited for you to come back. We're just yapping. Sorry I didn't give you a heads up. I didn't notice that the ad was coming in. My bad. Oh boy, those Corsairs right there. Spooky. We could definitely take the one of the groups, but definitely we would lose to two. If we can split them up like this, we can go for a little fight. They're kind of turning too much, so they're slowing down while we're speeding up.
Ahoy, you! Keep your distance or our sails will foul.
Keep your distance. I will not. I'll do no such thing. Prepare to be boarded, pirate. Okay, there we go. Why do they have 4 ships? 40 people across 4 ships is kind of crazy, right? Time for a little sea combat. We don't really get to do this too often. So let's get organized first. So I think I'm gonna pilot the Corbita. Wait, no. I'm gonna pilot the Elation's Edge and give a preference to ranged troops because that has the fire. Then the other Western Galley, we're gonna give to Radon the Golden. Oh god, there's a summary of all their skills. Do we even have anybody with boat skills? I doubt it. I guess they can start learning it. And then the other one, I guess we'll go to Iskar. Then, we have 19 archers. They only have 4 and 4. Oh god, we have so many like naked, shieldless peasants. There's so many like scythe wielding peasants. It's probably their first time on a boat. Oh. Okay. So there, we can see them over there. So we're gonna go like here and here. And then the other boat, the trading vessel, is gonna go over there. They got 25, they only got 25 fighters. Maybe we should go with them. That's a better idea. Okay. Here we go. Okay, soldiers. They only have 13 dudes per boat. We got 32 people on that boat. Wait, I thought there weren't as many people able to fight on the deck on that boat. No, there are. I got it twisted. So you guys go this way. This boat goes this way. We don't have any wind. We have 0 winds. We just have to row. I'm not sure how many arrows we have on board. I don't think we have extra arrows, so I need my troops to not fire at will yet.
Hold fire!
Chat, how do you light the sconces? Are they already lit? For the fire arrows. Or will it do it automatically? Because we got a bunch of archers on ours.
Soldiers!
All right, I'm gonna tell them to probably just engage here and then skirmish over there. Now that we'll have the wind as we kind of loop around behind them. You can see the wind at the bottom right, kind of. They don't have their sails down, so I don't know how we're gonna burn their sails. Oh God.
Fire!
Oh God, I see only our troops are dying.
Soldiers!
We got good angle on them right here. I just hit an Imperial recruit. That's a friendly. I'm getting some hits. That's a friendly. It's okay. You know, it's fine. That's a headshot. That entire boat just got wiped out. Whole boat just got wiped out. Chat, what the hell? We are getting mopped. Okay, we gotta get in there, guys. That hook went way further than I thought. I think my dudes are getting murked. Why am I having to do this? Man overboard. Did we win? At what cost? We outnumbered them 2-1. 32 dead. Oh shit. That's not a sustainable casualty number. 4 veteran infantry, 3 trained archers, 14 recruits, 6 Imperial infantry, a crossbowman, 3 Coast Guard, and an archer. Well, we gained renown and morale somehow. Only 30 if we don't count the friendly fire. uh. How did 10 dudes flee? Olympic swimmers? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know how you flee without your ship sailing off. That doesn't really make any sense. I don't really understand. I guess they can't shoot the fire arrows unless the enemy's sail is down? I didn't really see any fire arrows coming off. Of these surviving Imperial recruits, only one got enough XP to level up. All right, we're gonna have to replace the Coast Guard who just died. So I'm gonna start training the shipmates so we have more boat warriors. The archers did have fire arrows, did they? It just didn't look like it did anything. I didn't even notice. All right, there's another Coast Guard. And we can actually afford a couple knots. The first of their name. These are our ultimate naval marines, apparently. They go from 18 body armor to a whopping 27. Oof. Compared to the Legionaries' 48 body armor. 20 arm and 22 leg versus 7 arm, 23 leg. So they actually get a leg downgrade? I don't know why. They do get shoulder pads, which are worth a whopping 6 body armor. Compare that to the Legionaries' 6 body, 11 arm. Okay. Well, it's the best we got, I guess. They get hooked javelins that do 117 pierce damage. And a Zikorian one-handed axe that only has 81 weapon length. And a fortified kite shield with 530 HP is a lot of shield HP. I'll give you that. So they have a god tier shield. And that's pretty much it. That is actually a lighter shield than the Legionary one. I'm not sure if the crossbowmen, like, I want it. My problem is the goal of being a boat fighter runs contrary to my goal of having a full line of Imperial crossbowmen. Like, you have to imagine the crossbowmen are not going to be better on boats than archers. Heavy armor and boats don't tend to mix well. Yeah, but that's real life. This is a video game. None of that matters. You can jump overboard. No matter what armor you have, you can swim just fine. So, that's just all in your head, you know? Also in real life, throwing a hook over to another boat does not immediately transform it into a walkable net that your entire army can cross and fight over like a choke point. My shield doubles as a flotation device. So I think we need to start pivoting over to archery. Because A, I'm not even sure if the fire arrows allow for fire bolts. because it doesn't say bolts, it just says arrows. And then secondly, reloading a crossbow on a boat is probably next to the hardest thing you could do with a crossbow. Especially when they keep moving back and forth from the oars, you know? They like go from the oars to fighting, back to the oars to fighting. Instead of doing a lengthy crossbow reload, you can just hop off, fire an arrow, and then hop back on the oars. So for archery, we have the Imperial Palatine Guards, which are aggressively average in my opinion. They're okay. They could be worse. But they could be better. There's not going to be, if we're fighting on the water, there's not going to be a lot of need for armor penetration of a crossbow anyways. Are they really? I always get them in my runs. I was under the impression that the Empire's whole thing is that they're one of the, like, 2 or 3 crossbow factions. Because the crossbow is doing 93 piercing damage per shot. Tier 5. And the Palatine is weapon tier 3, 54 piercing damage. So you're doing almost double damage with the crossbow. Missile speed's faster, so it's gonna do more punch as well on the crossbow. So yeah, they're just kind of there. And the Imperial Bukalari are just sad imitations of Khuzait warriors. Valandians and Empire's the only crossbow enjoyers. Yeah, I think that they're crossbow boys primarily. So I'm starting to question how I want to build this army out. I can change the Imperial Veteran Infantrymen into knots because the game did allow you. This explains why they're in each fork. So if you decide that you want them to become boat boys, you can still do that as long as they're not legionaries yet. So we can still convert our existing infantry into the watery kind. And that's not a problem. I might want to reorganize this though. Let's go shipmate, Coast Guard, not, and then that way we have boats, regular infantry, archery. Now I am kind of stuck with these 9 crossbowmen, but I guess we'll just keep them. But yeah, I don't know if anybody knows. I guess there is a way to find out. I could just get a boat that has the fire sconces, put all of my regular archers into a different party, and then see if my crossbowmen bolts are on fire. I don't know if that's worth though. Or we could just go rogue and make them all crossbowmen anyways. And just have the Seaborn crossbowmen, which doesn't seem like peanut butter and jelly. It's more like peanut butter and ketchup in terms of how that mixes, but maybe we just stick to our guns. Or maybe I just need to pay more attention to the crossbow bolts. All right, I'm just gonna pay more attention. What do we get for loot? Some junk. Not a lot of great stuff. Pirate cloth armor. That'll be good for one of our companions, maybe. Wow, this is a bunch of junk, huh? Actually all junk. Whew. Upgrade for Malind. You look a little more put together now, I think. I think I prefer the torso armor. I like how that's the torso armor. Just shoot right there and you're well protected. We are starting to look very piratey now. Ever so slight upgrades, but every bit counts. What did we get for weapons? Quality one-handed bearded axe. That has... You can have both. That way you get to choose which weapon you want. $74 cut damage. We got a one-handed polearm. I don't know which of these dudes has good polearm skills. So now that we beat them on the seas... No! Where did the boats go? Well, we can normally take over their boats and then sell the boats, but apparently going off the boat screen to put gear on your people cancels the boat screen. So no boat. It's gone. We'll get more in the future. The boats just floated away. Now we gotta go recruit some more people. Just leaving free money on the open sea for no reason. Radon the Golden. Says you have a perk here, buddy. Where is it? I don't see it. Doesn't look like you have a perk to me. Chat, why do all my companions have a perk, but there's nothing on their actual skills page? No idea. Click on his name, there is a list, okay? I have a Mariner perk. Does this just show up if anybody in your whole party has a perk? Oh, I thought it was showed up per person. Why would it say 0 on mine though? UI design is my passion. Pirate's prowess plus 25% melee weapon handling. Plus 30% loot from defeated merchant convoys. Minus 30% accuracy penalty from ship roll, personal. Okay, definitely the top one. I'd rather have the melee weapon handling magic perk and then more loot from merchant convoys. Do we have prisoners? Did I not take any prisoners? We do have prisoners. Okay. Time to sell all this trash armor. And a lot of this as well. Legendary pirate boarding sword. Doesn't look that legendary, but I'll keep a couple of things just to have extra. All right, we need to go get some more supplies and get some more money so I can afford a boat. A big boat. A large boat. And I know exactly... Well, actually, I need to recruit people on the way because they're all dead. Everyone's freaking dead. Why are we on... Oh, I have to go back to port. I left my ships. I like the idea that the entire army just walked out the front gate of the castle and was like, wait a second, I left my boats in the port. X-Cage, thank you for gifting a sub to Sun Forest. I appreciate the gift sub. War of the Worlds also gifting a sub to Isdar. Thanks for the gift subs. Poros is no longer belonging to the Southern Empire. Everything is upside down. I guess since we're not vassals of the Southern Empire, our business is safe. And we still have the flax. Now we got some linen in here. Oh, I need to recruit. Hey, recruits, you ever been on a boat before? You're going on a boat now. That's for sure. Don't worry about why we have so much free space on our ships. They're just so roomy. For what it's worth, I checked the stats from that battle, and the 9 crossbowmen got only 1 kill to the 7 archers 3. That's still really bad. I think there was a thing when the game launched where what I just did was a good strategy, and I remember seeing a post about people upset that they nerfed boat archery or something. I don't know what the nerf was. I don't know if it was to all boat archers or just Battanian Fion champions, because I think people were just driving around with boatfuls of Battanian Fion champs and just murking other boats. And they apparently just did like a big nerf. I don't really know what it is though. I just saw people complaining about it. So maybe my strategy is not good. Not buying any of this stuff. We can get much cheaper where I'm going. But I'm just gonna go to the town center and get some more fresh-faced, eager recruits looking for a life on the high seas. Tian Ledfa, thank you for 119 months. I appreciate the sub. That's a lot of months, dude. Almost 10 freaking years. Thanks for 10 freaking years of sub. Okay, so I'm going to get, we're gonna go get our giant money maker. We're gonna do a little giant money maker run. I reinstalled Bannerlord last night. I fell for it. Oh man, you fell for it. Fion champs had their archery skill lowered, if I recall. That sounds right. That sounds correct. It was something like that, yeah? Okay, we're gonna leave our ships docked here in Danustica Port, which Danustica has like a bunch of ships, or at least they did. Like they've got the Dramachian, big boy, mixed sails, which is pretty cool. Room for 66 fighters on deck. This is a heavy, super heavy. There's one that's got the little, oh, this one's got a ballista on front. Oh, baby. Ballista on the nose. Sick. An ornate pavilion in the back. I don't know what the pavilion does. It looks cool, I guess. And then there's a droman. Room for 84 fighters on deck. A forecastle protects troops and strengthens the hull at the cost of weight. This one's got a reinforced ram. I think the droman heavy is probably the one I want with the ram on the front. Arrow and javelin bins. I mean, you could put that on the Dramachian as well. I guess the joy of the Dramachian is it has the room for... I don't know if the other one has a room for a siege weapon. I wish it just... Instead of you can't upgrade ships that don't belong to you. I wish when you highlighted this, it just told you what slot it was instead. But I do like the elevation for archers on the droman. The Dramachian sits real low. I feel like you're just gonna get sniped a lot more. Okay, why did I click take a walk around the port? Wrong button. Don't get me wrong, the ports are cool and all, but wake me up when the ports can actually be sieged. The fact that there is no boat sieging seems like yet another feature that should have been put in but isn't. Instead of just like being able to land your boats anywhere and disembark anywhere. That's how they took over Poros. Azurai just sailed over here, went to this little stretch of land, disembarked their ships, their entire fleet, even though it's empty. They had 1,200 people on ships across the sea, and the AI ships just teleport to safety. They don't have to keep track of where their fleet is. It just teleports. So it feels kind of cheaty. I think they should have done like a better system. Being able to disembarking from warships is historically not something that was super easy, barely an inconvenience. Especially when your foe has 1, 2, 3 separate strong port cities. But that would take some more advanced programming, I guess. All right, we're heading up to Odok to go load up on goodies. And get rich. Time to get rich. Combined sieges like in Total War Rome 3 would be cool? Yeah. See, like, now that there's boats, I realize that this is not with fire and sword. But don't you just want to have, like, cannon ship battles now? With the boats? Sailing across for broadside. Rome 2, I mean. Yeah, I was like, Rome 3? I'm not gonna question it, but it sounded weird. Oh, I needed to recruit some more people. I forgot. ODOC is kind of our jam. This is the hot spot, man. ODOC is like money-making city. Look at these prices. Fish for 3, so we're just gonna load up on like 2 hundo fish, and we can just eat whatever we don't sell. Clay is only 2. Cheese is only 6, and we can sell that for 30 to 60, so almost a 10x. I'm just gonna buy all of it, to be honest. The butter, same deal. Buy for 5, sell for 40 to 70. Buy all of it. Salt, buy for 9, sell for 35 to 45. Buy all of it. Wool, buy for 5, sell for 35. Easy. Meat, buy for 16, sell for 40 to 50. Easy money. Felt for 56. Can 3x that. Hides for 32x. Silver ores like a 3x. These are low quantity though. These are pretty low quantity. And then if we didn't have enough horses, you could buy cheap sumpter horses here too. But we've got a lot of sumpter horses. Too many, in fact. I think we could sell a lot at Phycaean, but I'm actually going to swing by Onira and maybe to recruit some more troops and see if we can sell anything there. Then go to Denistica and go kind of clockwise back up to where that silk capital is and go buy crazy silk. And by that point, we should have enough money for a 4th ship if we want. How do you tell how many ships you can command in your fleet at one time? Is there a perk for that? Also, we haven't gotten any Botswan points, despite the learning rate. It hasn't gone up at all. Oh no, Mariner's going up. It's not stated anywhere, but I noticed a debuff starting at 4 ships. Information not being stated in my Mountain Blade? One hundo troops. Hello, recruits. Welcome to your new home. Pottery at Vostrom for 500? That can't be real. Maybe it is, though. All right, I'm just going to save everything, then. I will just save it all. Maybe even buy some more salt. Double down. Can't have too much cheese. Or butter. All right, just load up on more. As you prepare to leave, something, lepers, here's $100. Go somewhere else, and we're merciful. Thanks for the repeat events. Love the new event system, so good. Wait, no, I said I was going to Denustica first. No herding penalty. Just a little forest penalty. Cargo within capacity. We need to get some more... Oh, I should have bought some more footman horses while we were there. Since we have 100 troops now. But those will take up more boat space. That's true. Oh, look at all these armies. Or village... I guess they're villagers. I already got 100 troops. If I want to get another boat, though, I could go ahead and recruit some more troops and they'll start getting some XP. So maybe we go closer to cap. We need to get into some land battles. They're way easier to upgrade in land battles. Way easier. All right, trade time. What do you got? Good price on the silver. Just get rid of it. Okay price on felt. I'll sell a teeny bit. Everything else is kind of not great. We could do better. Could do better. To Vostrom. I know the event system is annoying now, but think of it as a framework for ways they can add all sorts of pop-ups that debuff you in new and exciting ways. Yeah. God. Events are hard, apparently, just because there's not one game that I look at and go, you know what? They really nailed the event pop-up system in this game. That just doesn't exist. No one says that. $120 people in my party. It's a lot of people. Decent felt price. Good hide price. I'm just gonna sell all. Really good butter price. 54 for butter. Here's some butter. For you. And some cheese. And a little meat. But we could just eat the meat also. Big wool price. We just bought these for pennies. You know what I mean? Like, we just went up there to ODOC and just got all this stuff for pennies. Barely anything. And now we just ride around. Do we go to Poros first? Or do I go to Phycaean? How much space do I have? Like 4K? Let's go up to Phycaean first. We're gonna take a funky trip and try to pick up a bunch of silk on the way down. And then by that point, we should be rolling in money and buy a medium combat ship, I think. See how that goes. But I need to find some ground-based battles to level up my peasants. We have 62 peasants! Oh my goodness. 6 of them are ready to be upgraded, but 18, we have 25 archers. And a bunch of my infantry just died in that last battle. 8, 17, 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah. So I guess, actually, we should put the trained infantrymen down here, because they're technically below the Coast Guard. No, it's infantrymen, then shipmate. Yeah, half the dudes in our whole army are just pitchfork peasants. That's it. It's not good. But I don't have anyone I can fight, except for like 21 mountain bandits, I guess. All right, Phycaean. This is one of our other business places. Good felt sales. They're really hungry for the meat. And the wool. And the cheese. And fish. We just bought the fish for like 2. Alright, do they have anything up here though? That we could take back? I guess I could just buy the hardwood and put it in our shop here. Because our shop uses hardwood. Let's go get some more hardwood for them and just kind of stock up real quick. Think this is the best spot. Next door. 24 mountain bandits, though. That would be good. We're faster than them. Get out of here. Don't do it. The other AI lords are always stealing the kills. I'm just gonna ignore it. They need to do something where, like, certain groups of bandits fly under the radar of the actual full-on army groups that are roaming around, right? What I mean is, the Southern Empire is currently at war with the Azerai, right? Their army should be focused on war with the Azerai, which is down south. So, like, while a faction is at war, the bandits and the other little groups should not be as visible. Their literal, like, visible range should be lower against the lords. Like, they should be busier than chasing down some mountain bandits. You know what I mean? While they're not at war, sure, they're chasing the riffraff off the land and whatnot. But leave some for the player. It's so hard to find anybody to fight. Because the AI just keeps the land perfectly clean. And so if I find a little group of like 21 bandits, sure enough, there'll be some AI dude chasing them. We're too slow. All right. I'll just back off for now. We're too slow. We need more horses for all these dudes. I'm just gonna get rid of the iron, go to our warehouse and give them some resources so they can continue to make planks. Hey, okay, so we got 116 planks that we can now sell. So we'll take those. I have a decent amount of space. We're gonna go up to Umbrella by way of Cyrenea. And there's like a massive amount of silk up there that I want to grab. So if we make the trades, go get the silk, bring it back south, we should be able to easily afford a new ship and deck it out. No pun intended. I need to be looking for cheap horses on the way, though. I forgot to look in the last spot. Man, all these looters and deserters. They got a bunch of prisoners. They're going a little crazy over here. All right, rest of the pottery. Good salt price. Great wool price, just gonna get rid of it. Okay, should be some easy money. They don't really have that much. They have some silk here, but we can get even cheaper silk if we just go further north. Look for horsies. Too expensive. Okay, Umbrella is the actual place I want to be. Are they sieging? They are. Going through a siege camp up here. So my goal is to get like a larger, stronger... I need to find a better way to increase the peasant... Like, we can't go back into the water with 60 peasants. You know what I mean? I gotta train them. We're training some of them, like 7 are ready to be upgraded. We have leadership skills that are making them trained up a little bit. Let's go like 5 archers. So if we just wait long enough, the peasants will get trained up. Due to leadership, they're kind of training on the go. Are we gonna get the Imperial Veteran Archers instead of the crossbowmen for the water? I think so. It feels bad because I really wanted to do like a full crossbowman castle thing, but if we're gonna do the boat stuff, I think archers on the water are better than crossbowmen on the water. All right, our first ever Imperial Veteran Archer then. They've got a 100 bow skill instead of a 70. Did they get any other upgrades? Their old bow is 41 pierce, 82 accuracy. 51 pierce, 94 accuracy. Okay, so just a way better recurve bow. Faster missile speed as well. So these guys suck compared to the veteran archers. And then on top of that, they go from 16 to... well, they get only a couple more body armor, but they get leg and arm armor that they didn't have. Or did they? No, their body armor is almost the same. 18 and 6. Okay, so they get double the gauntlet and shoe armor. And their helmet goes from 14 to 30. So they get double everything except torso armor, basically. That's pretty good. What about their swords? Spatha? 64 damage. 91 speed. 55 damage. Okay, so yeah, their sword is better too. So they just seem all around better. I'm happy with that. Start training them up. We can definitely afford it. They look better. They get taller. I don't know why, but they're taller. Hello, Emprella. I'm back. Do you have what the goods? They do. They have 1,000 silk for only 9. 200 salt for 8. Extremely good prices here. It's actually cracked. So we have about 8,200 out of 15,000 space with our cavalry, if you will. It's not really cavalry. It's just 85 sumpter horses wagon train carrying all this stuff somehow. And I'm gonna get as much silk. I'm gonna say like 500 silk. I don't want to crash the whole market, but I want to take a bunch. We can also take the cheapest flax in all the land. Like 150. Why not take more salt? All right, now we are carrying too much. Horsies. Hey, they have cheap sumpters. I'm just gonna get more sumpters for this wagon train. What's 100 horses anyway? That can't be too difficult to organize, right? We have 120 men. Every guy just has leading a horse, right? Who's carrying a bunch of stuff, I guess. It makes perfect sense. Just don't think about it too hard. How do you take all those horses on the boat? Just don't think about it. They swim behind the boats. The boats are really deep in the water. Really deep. Noah's Ark level deep, you know? All right, so we pay 7 grand. Desperate times. Some people are hungry. Give them 1 butter. Why is this an event? Break out your food and allow them to fill their bellies. You lose 1 butter. Okay, great. Love this event. God. What were they thinking, man? That'll fill them up. Jesus. It's a big butter. Huge butter. So silly. Ooh, Midlands Palfreys. Do we... What horses do we have? We do have those. I'm gonna buy some. These are the horses that kind of make our caravan slightly faster. I want to get like 70 or so of these types of horses. I wish they had more. They might have some in my Zaya, because this little horse pasture will sell to the city. So they might have been selling a bunch of them. Well, they have 7. So I'll just buy those. Planks for 154. That's a great price. I don't know why it's not green. We got these planks for free because we manufactured them. So it's just pure profit. The salt is insane too. 50 for salt. Sell them down to like 25. I get 6K, no prob. All right, now that we got the silk, I think we just want to go straight back down to Phycaean. I don't remember if there were good prices at Saniopa. I guess we could go check there real quick. We're basically just playing the guild. Kind of. The thing is, what am I supposed to do to actually level up my peasants at this point? I have the leadership skill for XP, but there's not even deserters now. It's like 10 looters. So there's no point in chasing them, right? I need to have an army that's strong enough to not take 30 to 40 casualties every naval battle. You know what I mean? And some ships to support them. Oh my god, 141 for cheese? 82 for salt, 68 for butter? I'm glad we came here. These are stupid numbers. These are stupid numbers. Like, I would sell these down to 30. That's still profit. Like 35. This is gonna be silly. And the fish is 17. We bought these for like 2. I think we can get more for the silk. That's the only one that I'm not certain of. All right, we still get 17 grand from this. And then they got more Midlands Palfreys. I want to have, between the steppe horses and the Palfreys, I want like 70. Maybe 75, actually. Okay, that's 76. It's fine. I can just sell one steppe horse. So that should improve our total mounted speed because we're getting the footmen on horses bonus. I still get 13.5 grand. We're up to 88K. Okay, then we go back to Phycaean. Try to sell more, and we're going to be able to buy a medium-sized combat boat. Does it work like Star Sector where there are shortages? Yeah, it does. Do they level up with the hideouts? The hideouts seem like non-issues. Right? Watch this. There's a hideout. Oh my goodness, they're terrorizing the land. What if I just go here, click send the troops to clear, and wait for this loading bar? The loading bar says, I win. Wow, we plundered 800 gold. That was really cool. Glad we did that. All right, bye. Not sure what they were thinking with that one. Hello, if I can. I don't remember why I'm here, to be honest. Okay, no reason, I guess, because we can't really sell anything here. And we've got all the horses we need, so... Bye. I'm going to like Karen. Does it hurt your troops? No, they're fine. They're okay. The troops clear it and then don't level up. Yep. These guys just leveled up because of the XP that I give via my character tree. So I have Raise the Meek. My tier 1 and 2 troops get +4 XP per day. So that way, while we're just traveling around, the recruits are getting some upgrades. So we have 30 ranged. I'm just gonna focus on infantry for now. Trying to get more shipmates because we have 20 Imperial infantrymen. Now we're down to 43 recruits. Ad starting right now. Turn your volume down. I'm going to take a BRB while the ad is going. Just giving you a warning that it's coming in to keep the pre-rolls dead and support the stream. The fleet will be stuck on the port that I left them. Yes, but you can call the fleet to a different port. And it just takes a few in-game hours. It's pretty easy. But it'll stay where you left it. You can call it from a port, though. I'm not sure how, but you can. Good plank price. Again, we got these planks for free. We manufactured them, so it's pure profit. 51 for silk. Oh my God, we just bought this for 3. We're selling it for 51. Actually, undo this. The ad just started. I'll wait. I'm gonna wait. Let's just leave the game. Pause for a sec. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink. BRB, thanks for watching. Yo. What up? Okay. And we're back. So, I was making a trade because we just bought all this silk for 3, 4, 5, 10, 9? I think we bought it for 9. And we're selling it for 51 and we have a stack of 500. So it's gonna bring the price down, but it's still an insane profit. And we have the rumors that we can buy it for 17, 16, 11. I'm gonna save like 375, maybe a little more. Get greedy and try and take it somewhere else. Now, I'd love to sell the flax also, but I actually used the flax in our warehouse that we're about to go to. So perhaps we should just save it for that. Wouldn't mind buying some more cheese. Why shouldn't I buy cheese and butter? And date fruits and leather. All right, then one of my favorite stops, Poros. So we're at 85K now. I think after this we'll be at over 100K, and my plan is to basically check the ports and look at the boats that they have in Poros, Fostrom, and Danustica, and then buy a new boat there. Maybe we just go try and catch these deserters. Can I catch them or no? Can you not chase the deserters down, please, so I can go kill them? Who did they find? The villagers? There's only 14 left. The villagers are too strong. Look at this overkill, dude. Footmen charge. That's it. That's the whole order. Footmen charge. That is the only order. Anybody who can get a kill, try to get some XP. Oh, there's horses!
Footmen! Move, soldiers!
All right, well,
Infantry troops!
you guys need to spread out then. I didn't realize they had cav.
Formation!
They're doing great. They're doing great. Yeah, I guess the archers need to defend themselves. So I have them go to loose formation so they're not like shooting at each other quite as much. Get him! Get that guy! How many archers does it take? That's like half your ammo just on that one dude.
Kill them all!
A crossbow on horseback is not advised. I did get a hit though. Get them, boys. Look at the mob, the mosh pit. How? I just saw like 15. Look at all the javelins that they just whiffed. How did that many javelins miss? Victory! Victory! All that work for 3 recruits to level up? I'll take it, I guess. 3 more archers. 3 more shipmates. 1 extra coast guard. 1 extra trained archer. Some shields, at least. Good shields. A couple of really decent ones. They're much lighter. Take a look at that. Actually, an upgrade for us. It's huge. But somehow weighs a lot less. And has more HP, so... and more coverage. So I guess, yeah, perfect. Same for you, Radon. There you go. And then Iskar. This one has more HP, higher tier. Big Adaga. This one's too heavy. But he's not really carrying much, is he? It's so small. It really is small. That's a tiny shield. I guess you get the round one. I don't know. It looks like we need uniformity in our ranks. But it is what it is. Heavy recurve bow. Possibly for Melind the Huntress. Ooh, yeah. She got a bow upgrade. 52 pierce, 91 accuracy, 76 missile speed. Perfect. Does that mean poor Pappenbard can actually have a bow now? It does. But we don't have any arrows. I guess she can share. That way they can both shoot. And then I can give her some throwing weapons. So gonna see if we had any other armor upgrades, but we don't. All right, well, I mean, that's better than nothing, I suppose, but we gotta be able to fight more people to level up our weenies. So that we can do some more boat battles without losing... We can't be losing 30 troops every boat battle. So I guess I need to get good. Good old Poros. Before I forget Poros, here's some flax for your warehouse. Absolutely trade in the leather. Some of it. Great price on planks. Excellent price on cheese. Excellent price on salt. Okay, now we got the bank. Excellent butter price. Man, I love Poros. The best price on silk. And also a great price on grain, but then I'm gonna be out of food. Hello, 12357. That's gonna put us up to almost 100K. Let's check the port. We wanna buy a new boat. We have 98 grand. And we're looking for a new vessel of war. They don't have anything good. Just a bunch of small galleys. Okay. No, that's fine. In that case, I will go to Vostrom. Azari. Oh, 40 deserters! Actually, huge. Let's get these guys. No, the other army's chasing them. We can... the AI runs from the player before it runs from other AI. Dude, the AI just snipes this shit. You can't have any fun. You're not allowed to have any fun in Bannerlord unless you're already strong enough to be fighting full-scale war. If you're in between groups of 10 looters and 250 person war, you don't fun detected. It's crazy. The second they see a group that I can fight, they're like, nope, I'm pouncing on it. I don't understand it. It didn't used to be this bad. Also, deserters are new. But there used to be like doom stacks of looters. You guys remember the old days, the looter doom stacks? Of like 50 to 100 looters? They were kind of rare, but they still existed. What happened to that? Oh, these guys got some leveled up dudes. Holy moly. Does this happen when they don't recruit them for a long time? Deserters spawn wherever two armies fight. I know, that's the problem. That's the exact issue. The issue is that when the deserters spawn, they're right next to the armies that they just deserted from. So the army sees them and chases them down and then kills them. So the only times that you, the player, actually get to engage with them is when they happen to get away. That's the exact issue. There's a Coast Guard, veteran infantry, veteran trained archer. Oh yeah. I don't really want that guy though. And then we can just ditch the Empire peasant and a couple of recruits. To fit into our 122. So now we got what? 15. We got 37 archers. It's going for 40. 40 archers is a nice number. That mountain almost doesn't look like it should be traversable, but it is. Kind of fakes me out each time. All right, Vostrom, we're gonna check your port also. See what you got. Excellent silk price once again. Just making bank. This will put us up over 100K. Pretty good price on butter. Pretty great price on cheese. Yeah, that's 9 grand right there. I want to buy some grain. Well, it's cheap, so we can eat. Salt here is relatively cheap. All right, yeah, that'll push us just over 6 grand. Let's go check the port. 100K! 100K. The Laberna. That's one of the medium warships. It's got the, like, I don't like the eyes on the front of it. It's not my favorite vessel, but it is one of the options. It might be our only option. Can have 48 deck capacity to carry into battle. And it's got room for a ram on the front, though if we don't have a ram on it, I might have to find somewhere that will sell one. It's not, yeah, it's not my favorite ship, but I don't know if we have access to another medium. I'll go look in the Nustica first before I decide. So how much did it cost? Like 50K, right? Like 40, 50K? Do we have a business in Vostrom? Yeah. Grain? They've got plenty. Okay, so back to Denistica. We're carrying a decent amount of wares, but we're not full. Our ship isn't going to be able to hold a full caravan of wares either, because we have more horses now. I should have been looking at how much horses can sell for, because we need to sell or trade some of our pack horses. Let's go look at that real quick, because I forgot. It's actually great. I'm glad that I did, because this is the highest price for sumpters that I've seen. Let's bring that down to like there, just to trade some out. Footman on horses buff plus 0.3 is pretty good. Though we could have even more speedy horses, but that's more horses we have to cram onto the ships, which makes things tough. Hello, Not a Giant. Thank you for 76 months and clicking the button again. I appreciate the sub. We've had one boat battle today, but it took out over a third of our troops. So I had to go and make some more money. Such as selling some leather and selling some date fruits and selling a bunch of silk. And selling a bunch of cheese. And I'm still the Butter Lord. Okay. The problem is I want to sell stuff across the sea, but I keep selling everything that I've got before I even get back to my boats. So it's not, we're not doing that as well as I'd like, shall we say. I need to find something that I can buy from the boat and sell from the boat. You know what I mean? Which is easier said than done. Like I'm still making a ton of money. We're at 117K. This is the most money we've ever had in the game. Let me check the port and see what they've got. Denistica usually has the best options. Our fleet is here. So they've got the Liburna. They've got the large ship, which I still can't afford even with all my cash. This is 143,000. The Dromans are not messing around. This Liburna does come with a ram. It kind of seems like the Liburna is the only one. Is there a list of all the warships in the little codex or nah? I'm gonna say no. Do they not have a list of boats in their own codex? Okay. What's the point of a codex then, dude? New ships in Bannerlord War Sale. What did I say yesterday about the bare minimum effort to ship? What did I say? Can you look up the name in the codex? Okay. Liburna. Nope. It's not in there, brother. It doesn't exist. I'm looking to see if they list them on their dev blog. Like, they show some of them on the dev blog as work in progress. I don't know how long ago this was. This was the 2nd of October? Trade cog. The Liburna and the Droman. Those are the ones that we can see. The Gurab. Batanian vessel? Or... No, this is Azerai. This is a heavy, which we don't want. The Kuzate... Sorry, I'm getting confused. Britannia is... The Berlin is a light square-sailed ship designed for speed and agility. So this is a light one. Then the Kuzate have a heavy... That's a heavy flagship, which I also don't want. Sturgia focuses on strength, ore power, and cold water resilience. Is cold water resilience even a thing in the game? What does cold water resilience mean gameplay-wise? I don't think that's a mechanic. Strong ore power, retaining decent sail. We don't want a heavy. We want they don't show any of the mediums. Their heavy ship, the round ship, features a tall, boxy hull. The Vlandians' ship looks like a pirate ship you would see at a theme park. You know, like the kind that you sit in and it like rocks back and forth. The Nords field long ships, of course they do. Okay, so they only showed one medium ship, and it's this one right here. I guess we could just sail around to some of these other ports and see if they've got anything different, because I just don't really want... The only medium that we have is the Liburna, and it just isn't really what I'm looking for. So maybe we just set sail. Actually, trade real quick. Sell a couple things. Okay, set sail and go check the other ports. The problem is to go check the other ports of like Sturgia and Vlandia is a long distance trip. Very long distance. We gotta sail real far. Just got here a second ago, but the DLC seems real polished so far. Yeah! It's something. It is something. Alright, we'll just try and trade on the way, I guess. I would need to buy more silk from the north, but that's quite far. Maybe we just get some fish to eat for morale. The linen price is fine. The date fruit price is good. A little bit of oil. Maybe buy the furs. Just buy some random things here and there. I'm just gonna go port to port and see what the ports have to offer. $63 Corsairs. What's funny is they would probably kill us. We have still too many recruits. Though we are slowly getting stronger. This is the most troops we've ever had in one group, though, I will say. And we're halfway to clan tier 4 already, which is going to give us an additional plus 25 party size, an extra workshop, an extra companion as well. And you're eligible to create a kingdom. And what's cracked about this is we're getting so much free renown from trade. There it is. Artisan community is +1 daily renown from every profiting workshop. So I currently have 4 workshops. These are less profitable because I'm storing 50% of their output so that we could take it and then sell it if we want. And then the Velvet is also, yeah, I think we're storing 50% from everything except the brewery. So I could actually be making a lot more money. I wonder why these are less. The profits kind of ebb and flow depending on the events that are happening around them. In the supply chains. Gonna flip a couple of the furs, leathers. Some more silk. Yeah, they really want the silk down here across the sea, which I only had the realization yesterday after all this time in Calradia that this is supposed to be the Mediterranean. I don't know why I never thought about it before. I thought it was just complete fantasy land, so I didn't really think much of it, but apparently it's the Mediterranean. And if you're like, what are you talking about? Behold. Now imagine this is North Africa. And this is going around through the Suez Canal. Around the Horn. And then, yeah, the British Isles have a Vlandian island now. For some reason. And then this is, I guess, Sweden, Norway. Yeah, I feel... And then, of course, the troops down here kind of like that Ottoman, Turkish kind of look to their equipment and such. I just never looked at it really before, I guess. Okay, what do you guys have? They have the Sambuk, which is the Latin style vessel. It's a little higher up in the water compared to what we were using before, and can also ram. I don't know how the weight compares between the two. They have a lot of Sambuks. I don't know which I would rather have if it was between the Sambuk and the Laberna. They're both not exactly what I'm looking for different reasons. Did I already trade with these guys? Yes. I think. Did I trade with these guys? I guess I could, like, disembark and go see what these other cities have. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, let's go. Let's just disembark and go check them out. What? One of your men comes to you excitedly. A peddler in the market sold him a map to a treasure buried something something. Tell him that no one sells maps to treasures they could dig up themselves. Decrease morale by 5 and become honest. 1% chance to earn $1,000. Yeah, just, I don't care about the morale hit. Just let me be on my way. Dringus gained a level. All right, we need to put points into Mariner so I can actually get some ship combat skills. 100%, that's where our XP should go. But yeah, we haven't really explored these towns back here. They got a bunch of horsies. Some flax, some wheat. Lots of grain. Might just buy some grain. Lots of olives, buy that. Good beer. I'll just buy all the beer. Buy all their oil. Maybe buy a couple jewelry. Sell them the furs. Sell them the hides. Pretty good linen price. 130 for salt? Holy. Oh man. Yeah, I can do that. And 79 for silk? Yeah, I can do that too. I didn't mean to sell you the oil though. Give me that back. 48 for fish? Oh my god, they love fish. I guess they're just all the way back here. Nobody visits them. Okay, okay. Nothing else though. Let's go to Iakis. Go check them out. But that is funny. I didn't even notice the Vlandian Island, Hipster Doofus, until you just pointed it out. I kind of didn't look at that corner of the map, I guess. Just flip the jewelry. 182 for salt. We need to bring more salt down here. This place is cracked. We need to bring more everything, dude. Cheese. The olives that we just bought. Buy some beer. Buy the date fruits. Starting to get a feel for what good prices are on things. That's kind of the fun part about doing all the trading. You kind of start to figure out what's what. Okay, and then back to the boats, I guess. Not a lot going on back there. A little bit. We're at 127K. We could definitely afford the ship now. I'm about to be able to afford one of the large ships. I kind of feel like I want to step up though. Like I want to get a medium before I get the largest. Maybe we'll go check Sturgia. I mean, Vlandia. Yeah, we might go check Vlandia. Port. I'm setting sail. Let's go check Sanala. Let me see how the party is doing. Only 3 recruits ready to level up. Okay, we got 40 archers now. It's a good amount. 29 recruits. No one to fight except for the people that will murder all of them on the open ocean. So I guess if I stay closer like this, we're in the shallows, and I assume that's less wear and tear on the boat. I don't know. You can kind of see it like so. We got a row. Love it as a base of operations. Yeah, I can imagine that it's just like its real life counterpart, pretty powerful to just have your own island all to yourself. Everyone else got to bring some boats. All right, take the rest of the pottery, brothers. It's all for you. Take the rest of the butter. Take the rest of the cheese. Not much in the way of sales. We could buy some grain, I guess. Buy some fish. Just to have food. I guess I could buy some grapes. They're not especially cheap, but I guess morale counts for something. Yeah, these places are not... I got the boats to do some trading, but they just don't really manufacture anything. Like, it's easy to sell stuff here, but that's kind of it. Not the ideal trade partner, though. Because, like, the best trade you could do, right, is be able to buy something from A to sell to B, and while you're at B, buy something from there to sell back to A, and then you just keep looping. But unfortunately, they just don't really have any product. There's the Garab, the Azurai Heavy. It's a cool looking ship, but not really what I'm looking for. I can't afford it anyway. I guess we could go check out Ascar. Kind of just exploring different spots that we haven't seen before. That speed penalty for desert is harsh. But yeah, I'm trying to become like, I want to be a privateer today, but it's tough to do. Am I above fighting 10 bandits? Not really. You're my prisoner now. Oh, they surrendered. Okay. Well, thanks. I'll just ransom the prisoners. Release the Azurai peasants who surrendered to me, I guess. It's funny. And hopefully they have some trade items here besides just Nahasawi horses. Because the problem with horses is they take up a ton of room on the boat, so they're not really good trade items to bring back. They take up a large amount of space. The 3 hundo linen. 221 oil, don't mind if I do. 158 for date fruits, okay. 70 for grapes. See, they're good to sell to, but not good to buy from. Kind of the issue. Like they love fish. But they only have grain. And I guess some beer. It's not even that well priced. Maybe the silver? And that's kind of it. A bunch of jewelry. Which I don't know for sure if I can turn a profit on. There's not even that much. Yeah, it just doesn't... It seems like not worth the trip to travel all the way back here. My problem is I can't swear allegiance to the Southern Empire because then I will not be able to trade in Poros when they're at war with Azurai. And I need to be able to trade with Poros, and I also have a workshop there. So I'm not really sure what I should do to get some more consistent combat. Unless I just am ready to give up a workshop and a trade hub. Let's go check out Vlandia ships. Maybe get one of those. See if that's more my speed. The good news is that we're not really... It's more of a time issue, not a money issue. I already know where I want to set up my privateer shop right here at the fake Strait of Gibraltar. God, I actually kind of ruined the illusion by realizing that it's realistic. I would rather it just be a fantasy land that's not real. Or at least go George R.R. Martin with it and like invert it or flip it or rotate it or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm alone in thinking that. Trade a little bit of the jewelry since we have so much. Just gonna launch the felt and the hide. We could probably get more for the silver than this, but I'll sell a couple just to lock in profit. Beer's good. Grapes are okay. Do they have anything? They just have fish. I guess I'll just buy some fish. Not very exciting. I guess I'll buy the olives. They have... See, like, this is decent. 336 olives at probably an average value of, like, 10 to 15 or 10. Yeah, I'll just buy all those. Cheap date fruits. They've at least got some stuff that might be worth coming down here for. They have some product. And as for the horses, get like 10 Nahasawis just to speed up while we're on land. This is more than the boat can carry. Oh. That's not good. We don't want to carry that much more than the boat. Maybe we don't need that many fish. 400 olives is a lot of olives. And so is 324 grain. Okay, there we go. Now, let's go see what's going on up here in the Vlandian ports. Is trade actually viable? Last time I played it wasn't very good. I don't know when you played, because every time I've ever played Bannerlord, trading is the only way that I can make money ever. So I never knew. I don't know what you're talking about, actually. Trade makes gargantuan amount of money for very little effort on your part. And I've never seen a time where it didn't work. So it's possible skill issue? How do you make money when you are at around, let's say, 25 troops, going from like that 25 troop to 100 troop stretch? How do you make money there? Because the way I make money is pretty much not changed since early access. Workshops profiting, if you build the correct workshops in the correct location where they have supplies, Maybe even supply them yourself, and then find the places that sell massive amounts of goods at pennies on the dollar, and then take them somewhere else in 10x pretty quick. These locations are not very good for trade, but this is not my normal trade route. I'm sort of just exploring new cities and towns to see what they have to offer, if anything. In this case, not a lot. Best thing is maybe just a few grapes, nothing crazy. All right, we're just here to look at the port. Let's see what kind of ships they've got here. This is not a very big port. All they have are small ships. Very sad. We need to go to a different one. So we will. I have been wanting to go to Sargo. Maybe we should just take a quick land trip to Sargo. Do not pop up an event. God, stop popping up events. It has not escaped your men's notice that you have money and they don't. All right, here, you can have 500 gold. I don't care. Just let me go. Every time I leave, man, they're like, here's an event. That's the trigger, that's the proc. But yeah, trade is extremely viable. The biggest help is just getting those first couple of perks in trade. Whichever 2 perks you pick, you're gonna get item average prices and profits marked. So you can see where you're able to get a good deal or not, because the color changes on the prices. That really helps a lot. But then just kind of learning. Like for example, if I look here, I know that 5 for flax is real cheap. I know that 8 for olives is extremely cheap. We've been selling those for 30 to 40, so that's like a 3 to 4x. We know that we can sell meat for like 60 because of our little can sell at so-and-so notes. It's like those are all good. We know we can sell linen for like 150, so that's a 3x. Grapes up to 80, that's like a 7, 8x. So on and so forth. Iron can sell for like 150. And then as far as what I'm selling, we got huge green numbers for the jewelry, which I'm just gonna get rid of. I'm just gonna clear out the oil. Push out some date fruits. 46 for fish is cracked. Clean out the inventory there. And that's 12 grand, right? Just from moving around. Without just carrying stuff I was already carrying, right? Problem is now I need more sumpter horses. We sold a bunch of sumpters. So I can't afford to pump as much as I want here. We already have 400 olives, so I'm gonna leave that alone. I'll buy the meat. The grapes. The iron ore. Probably it. I can buy a few overpriced sumpters just to offset the debuff. Just kind of wanted to see what Sargo had. They do have a tourney, why not? Try a Vlandian tourney. It's over. They literally, it just finished. Okay, great timing. Oh wait, port. We're here for the port. Wait, no, the port sucks. I already was in there. Brain is short-circuiting. Man, the next Vlandian port is so far away. Why are these islands even down here? Just for fun? There should be some bandit hideouts here. There should be like pirate factions down there that the player can go attack. That would be sick. Train a couple of a coast guard and some archers. A pirate cove. Pirate port hideouts would be cool to clear. Yeah. Where you start to see like increased pirate activity, and the longer that the pirate coves kind of go without you interfering with it, the stronger they get as a pirate faction. That would have been awesome. And give you something to do if you're not signed up as a merc with one of the other factions. Poros is being defended. They're attacking Poros again. They're trying to take it back. Galind, how is your port? Or Galand? They've got a cog, which is a medium. This is their medium warship, I guess. 42 people on deck. It's not bad. I like the upper deck here for archers and stuff. And I do like the square sail. There's their round ship. It is round. I will give them that. It is round. There's the trade cog. Random Drakkar here. Is that the? Why is it so fancy? Why is it so curvy? Like a Disney attraction. It's got that Disney aesthetic. Did they yoink this from the Nords? The Drakkar is only 80k, so it's actually quite cheap. Can hold up to 106 crew. It's a little more bare bones, I guess. Whereas the round ship's like 127k and has space for like a ballista on the front. Yeah, I give Vlandia some shit, but I do think their ships are pretty decent. I might just buy a cog. I don't know if I want a cog with additional cargo space, though. I would have to replace that. But none of the other cogs have any sockets filled in already. Maybe this one. Reinforced battlements with improved rudder. A reinforced aft castle protects troops and strengthens hull at the cost of weight. Improved rudder increases maneuverability. Wait, can this ship not ram? Oh no, it can't ram. It's just for fighting. The old-fashioned way. Well, that will mess... I can't find the perfect ship, dude. Every ship's got, like, a problem. I think this is a generally decent-looking ship. First time watching more sales. Are there island towns? Nope, but it's nice that you imagined a cool feature. You wouldn't be the first. All right, let's leave. After I sell some beer. insane beer prices. Pretty insane date fruit prices, too. Ding, ding, ding. Buy some fishies. Wait, we have too much for the boat. I'm just gonna exchange some grain. Why do I have a hog? Where did that come from? Where did that come from? All right, the ships are a little overburdened, but they'll be fine. Did the Western Empire take Lagetta? Because that was definitely Battanian last time I looked at it. I guess we're sailing around the world, man, I guess. Let's go, sailing around the world. Looking for the perfect ship upgrade. Radon gained a level. All right, Radon, you need int and stewardship for your future. Your future as a leader of this, one of our parties. What's up, Drimbus? How's it going? We set sail. We're looking for adventure, but I'm also looking to upgrade some troops. I think I'm just gonna have to be brave and sign up with the Southern Empire. And if they go to war with Azerai, cry. Otherwise, we'll never get to level up our troops. They'll be stuck down there forever. Kind of just checking out all these cities that we've never seen before in this run on the new map. Have some linen. Definitely have some iron. I think we can do better on the rest. We just don't have space to be buying anything else. I'm kind of just seeing what is in their port. Cogs, galleys, cogs. Not much. All right, moving on. We are far from home. It's gonna be a long trip back home. Unless we want to live up here from now on, which I don't. I don't really see much in the way of Corsairs down here. I think Corsairs are a specifically Azerai thing, aren't they? Are there other types of... There's Sea Raiders up here by boat. Ah, okay. Well, that kind of answered my question then, didn't it? They're quite a bit faster than us. Now the Sea Raiders can literally raid on the sea. So how about that? Just looking for better prices on things that we're not getting. I guess I need to sell some olives because we have like 350. Looking for better prices on things. Trying to see if there's any of these ports that are worth going out of our way for. And so far the answer is resoundingly no. Okay, and the ports here are pretty terrible as well. Let's go try Car-Ben-Seth, the Battanian port, as we sail through the storm. Unfortunately, those are the only two, I think. The only two, like, kind of ship factions that you can fight independent of full-fledged war. Oh, we are hurting sailing through the storm. We're taking some... How do you tell your ship HP at a glance? Oh, 75% down there. I see. Sailing through the storm is messing us up. It's following us. Okay, so don't underestimate the storms. Just lost 40% HP. Ad starting now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. Just a warning that is coming in. Take a very quick bathroom break, and then come back and continue the quest for the perfect ship to complement our fleet. I really am just also trying to figure out what is in the game, because the codex doesn't have information in it. So I don't even know how much is in the DLC ship-wise, you know? So I gotta go, like, track it down myself. Pretend like I'm playing a game from the 90s or early 2000s with just no documentation. They do have a tourney here, so maybe we do that. Repair ships, $6 grand. If you see a storm, do not sail through it. Unless you want to spend money. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. I will make them seaworthy again. Okay, the ad just started. This is the only ship they have that we haven't seen, and it's just a little light ship. This thing looks like it's barely afloat, to be honest, compared to our other ships. I'll be right back real quick. E-sub. Thank you, Mostly Lost, for an 88th month of sub. Many months. Ooh. Welcome back for one more. I think the search continues. Unfortunately. Kind of just offloading some random stuff every so often. When the price seems okay. Especially when we got, I forgot we have 300 olives. Yeah. Forgot that I'm carrying that around. We'll eat them eventually. Honestly, this hardwood is pretty great. To take, if we could take it back to our business, it's a good price. I don't know how much we can carry boat-wise. We might need another trade boat at some point, just for carrying capacity. Yeah, I might just stock up on hardwood here. It's okay if we're a little over capacity. All right, so Car Banseth at least has something. Ooh, they also have the tournament. Maybe we do this quick tourney. Don't get out of your boat or you'll be subjected to an event. You lie down for a nap, but you slip into a dream. You are sailing on a wind-tossed sea. A wave crashes on the bow, sending spray across the deck. You look closely and see it is not water, but blood sloshing around your feet. You stare into the sea, and the breakers take on the forms of men you have slain in battle. Why am I getting reputation for a dream that I'm having? I will get reputation for being calculating. Dreams are but a temporary madness. Okay. Anyway, can I go back to waiting now? I'm joining the Battanian tourneys are pretty crazy. Honestly, pretty good laced koi face armor if I could win. Two-handed time. Oh shit. Nice block. I'm dead. I'm disqualified. GG. GG. My first guy just ran in and gets 2v1, and then I'm like, well, I guess I'll die. What is a guy to do when his partner just charges in to certain death, brave bastard? And also that block, like when she blocked up and turned around to help focus on the other dude, that was crazy. So I kind of got destroyed there. Also, I forgot about Hjalvik, the little island there. But I don't really want the Vlandian ships, so let's go try and find... I'll be honest with you, chat, we did a Sturgia campaign or like Battania campaign. I think this area, I know it looks different now, but before, this was my favorite area of the map. I love like Revel just being nestled in here on the peninsula and bouncing around from like Varcheg all the way up to Tile and just kind of running this area. It's much thinner now than it was before, but I think that was my favorite like zone to just be traipsing around all the time. Dude, the Sturgian ports are hella far. We may as well go to Hjalvik just to see. Named anime characters, that's basically what happened, yeah. This portrait cracks me up. I don't really look at it, so I'm just now seeing his face. Something about it. Looks like he's judging me. I just feel like he's judging me. I want to fight these sea raiders, but I feel like we're just gonna get destroyed. I know we outnumber them 2-1. That doesn't matter. There's 4 ships. We have 3, but like way more troops. I guess, just go for it. If we can catch them. They seem to be just running into the wall. All right, we're too slow. That's fine. We're carrying a lot of stuff. We're a trade caravan right now. Heavily defended trade caravan, but a trade caravan of ships nonetheless. We'll go check out their little island spot. Ooh, I got a Botswan perk, first of its kind. Presumably from those repairs. Minus 30% of cost to ship upgrades. Yeah, I'll take that. Minus 30% to ship repair cost. Ooh, that's future-proof, right? Repair cost is future-proof. Upgrade cost is present-proof. I think I'm gonna go upgrade cost for now because I think that the upgrades for the medium and large ships are gonna be exorbitant. And then once we have a fleet that looks the exact way we want it to, then we respec and pick the other one, probably. That'd be my guess. There's a giant storm rolling in. I don't know if we'll get to Hjalvik before the storm overtakes us. Looks like we're just missing it. Small repair, see what they got in the port. Okay, so they've got an army of Nord vessels here. The Drakkar heavies. The longships are their mediums. Just big open flatbeds. I don't think I want the Nord ships for this run. And then there's the Nar. Is it like, I know this is heresy to say, but does anyone else think that the Norse style longships in a boat game are just kind of boring? I know you're not. It's just because they're the same ship, just taken into Photoshop and then resized. You know what I mean? Like the light longship. Okay, that's the small one. Then we have the regular longship. Well, that's the medium one. And then, of course, the Drakkar. That's the big. It's the same ship, but 3 times. How dare you? I'm sorry, but it's just true. It's just like a big flatbed truck. Maybe if you had like good Norse color scheme for the sails and you could just RP it, but can't improve on perfection. That's funny. I guess I'm gonna be greedy with my cargo. I don't know how much space we have, but a little more fish would be good. They've got good hardwood here too, but I don't have room. All right, we were just seeing what they got. We're exploring the world. I know it's maybe you think it's boring, but we haven't been up here. And we have boats, so may as well. We got food, we got money, may as well sail and see what's going on in the other parts of the world. We don't have allegiance to anyone, you know? The captains want to see the world. I think I'm just gonna ignore all the Nord territories and just try and go into, check out Sturgian port. Which is so far away. So far. It was a long trip. Are we still butter lording? We are butter lording. We have been selling a bunch of butter. We're at 150,000 in the bank. Not to mention our businesses are stockpiling some goods for us to trade if we want. But I'm trying to acquire a new ship, but I need to see all the ships before I pick the ones I want. And hilariously, the ships are not in the codex. They did not update the codex for the DLC. Other than the Norse troop tree. Radon, +1 extra food. He's gonna become a party leader, so I think I'd rather have the companion wages and fees than village raid food. I don't really care about village raid food. What's up, Poison BL? Thank you for 20 months. I almost forgot to pay my monthly pun tax. Thank you for the Prime. Dropping it here for the next 30 days. The thing that bothers me is that the shields are all the same. That's super wrong. It'd be much more interesting to have different shields. Oh yeah, like they're mass produced in a factory instead of having like some unique paints and designs and different like house symbols and stuff on them. Yeah. Can you buy businesses? Yes. Like, can you make your own butter? No. So there's a handful of business types that you can buy. I don't know the exact number, but it's close to 10. It's like 10 or 12. So we have a business that makes linen, velvet, beer, and planks slash Boyer stuff like bows. But generally speaking, you can go to any town and buy one of the businesses that are in that town, but you want to buy or convert a business into something that benefits from the local resources around it. So like at Yarnavapol, I can see that they're going to be getting the benefit of hardwood. The fish doesn't really factor into this. And then there's boars up there, so like cows. But yeah, if I wanted to leverage the hardwood that's close by, then I would make the wood workshop. Now you can make a different thing that doesn't have local resources, but then you would just need to maybe supply the resources to your business yourself and micromanage, which is possible. So if you right click on a location flag, it'll tell you what villages are beholden to it, and those villages' resources will be sold to that city. And then a city will also take in castles and their villages that are nearby. So like Takor Castle over here has Takor and Varusta, these two. So these two are subsidiaries of this castle. And this castle, because it's closer, it might share to both. It'll kind of sell to the close cities. Usually the closest one, but it might do both. But anyway, yeah, that's how you can kind of tell what local resources are around. But yeah, you can buy businesses. There's a cap. The cap is determined by your clan level, which you increase with renown. Maybe sell some grapes, but not many. There's not really much to sell here. They do have a little bit of hardwood, not much. All right, we're here for the port though, so let's look at the port. What you guys got? 12 ships. That one's pretty cool. That's a heavy. A ramming heavy. The Lodya. Is this Britannia's? Kind of has a long ship vibe. Or is this, Nord? Because everything else is Nord. So maybe Lodya's Nord as well. But yeah, they don't have any other different ships there. I accidentally passed by Omor. I didn't even see Omor. Go check that out next. Can you battle on the boat? Of course. That's the main feature of the DLC. We've done a battle on the boats today, but it wiped out a third of my men. So now we had to train them up again. I want to do some more battles. I'm starting to become convinced that you actually don't get XP for your recruits while you're sailing. I don't know, I can't prove it, but we've been sailing for a long time and not one of the recruits has XP. I feel like it's only when you're walking. I'm not sure if that's true, but that's how it feels. See, these are all long ships too. Does Sturgia just share with the Nords? Do they not have their own ship types? These are identical. Sturgia gets a heavy ram ship, but otherwise the same. That they are not beating the allegations that Nords are just what Sturgia, like just Sturgia is like the Nord we have at home now. It's so sad. They don't even get their own ships because they're like, well, Sturgia is already Norse adjacent, so how do we give them Norse ships if we're giving the Nords the Norse ships? I guess they just both have them. Yeah, they're not beating the allegations that they just remade Sturgia and then sold it as a DLC. We don't really have any room. We have a little room to buy stuff, but I don't think they really have anything to buy. It's not worth sailing all the way up here to trade, I'll tell you that. Much better trading where we already were. Okay, so that explains why I haven't seen any new ships for them. So I think I've seen all the ships in that case. Well, that's not true. But Khuzaits are... Oh, they're not stuck. Okay, we can go check out the Khuzaits then, because the only way to get here is where we are now. They're deep. Deep. Oh my god, we're going further. Actually, Sturgia. Let's do a quick funsy arena fight. Why not? Hello, Rod. Thank you for the 4-month sub. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Ow. Gotcha. Bully this guy. All right, now it's just the horse lad. Your team has qualified. We've made it to the second round. Lots of group fights here, huh? Well, that guy got shredded. Problems, chat. We got problems. I need help. I need help. Archer? Thank you, Archer. You're doing great. Yeah! Archer, let's go! I just had to drag him back so he would help me in melee. Horseboy is the only problem. Now what? We need a weapon that's not an axe to win this fight. How do we win this fight? Oh, I'm getting shot with arrows. Okay, you have to go kill the archer. Damn. Rough. Yeah! Rough out there. GG's. Yeah! Let's sail to Macab. It's a long trip, man. Probably not worth it, but I want to see what's over there for myself, you know? Let's see if they got any cool boats. Try and dodge this storm. Picking up some wind. I wish you could see the wind direction from this mode. I'm not really sure why you can't. You just kind of see it when your speed changes, that's all. We're overmanned 122 out of 99. That's why we're so slow. I need to buy that boat. We crammed too many dudes on this boat. They're just hanging out. Below deck, I guess. I don't know. Up the river. $30 Sea Raiders. Oh, you can go all the way up the river to here. Oh, that's cool. The flag on the top of the mast shows the wind direction. That makes sense. Good call. I didn't assume it was getting updated in this version of the overworld map. You're right. You gotta be zoomed in though to see it. I guess a good place to sell some grapes. I could just eat this. Okay. We're here for the boats. They don't really have anything. Some fish. Just to eat. Not much else. Alright, manage fleet. Mount and blade and banner and boat. Yes, correct. All those things. Let's see. What do we got? They have a Sambuc. Eastern galleys. Weren't the Sambucs also what the do the Azurai and the Khuzaits have the same ships? Whoops. Okay, so we came over here for no reason. Well. Now we can, well, hang on, I've got an idea. I've got an idea that might save us a significant amount of time. I think it's a great idea. It's called Don't Go Through the Giant Storm. Stay on the edge. But yeah, I have a great idea. So we're sort of looping back around. There's the Nustica, right? We've sailed across the whole world. We've discovered flat Earth and hollow Earth. Maybe we attack these Corsairs and lose a bunch of troops in the process. I can't catch them. That was not a good tactic. All right, let's just never mind. Fix my ships. So here's the great idea. So now we disembark and we get accosted by another pop-up. More lepers. This is like the 4th time. Here's some money and food. Okay, maybe buy a couple of Sumters. Okay, so now we just go on land up to Umbrella, buy a bunch of silk, take the silk down, drop off the hardwood at Phycaean, go to the Nustica, and just call our fleet and have it magically sail back to us without having to sail back. And then we could just buy a ship down there in the Nustica. Because I think I'm just going to go with the Empire ship. Because the rest of them did not impress me that much. We need to kill. We need to murder. So I'm going to chase these looters down. We are faster than them. We need XP. Get back here. I will fight any of you. They did not fight. They instead became prisoners. Yeah, we're too big. We're too big to be chasing around little groups of looters. Whoops. They just surrender now. we need larger fish. Dude, I want to become. We gotta become a privateer. I'm trying, but we don't. We don't have any XP. Got 122 troops, and like 25 of them, more than that, are weenies. 24 of them are Imperial recruits, and another 21 are just one tier above that. That's not what you want to be holding up ships on the open sea with, you know? All right, Imprella, I am here for silk. You have 1,200 silk at a price of 9. Just pure insane prices. Salt at a price of 7. Flax at a price of 3. We could 10x that, no problem. Cheese and butter prices have gone up a little bit here. So we're starting to buy them out of some of these goods. In that case, I'll just take more flax and more silk. Maybe fish. All right, there we go. So now we just kind of head back to our normal ports that we operate out of. Summon our fleet. It'll sail back to us so we don't have to do the work. Buy a new ship. Get a new level. What happened? Oh, I need to get rid of the prisoners. Prisoners, you guys are out. Trade on the way. Anytime silk is higher than like 30, we sell. Ditto for salt. And you just watch the profits roll in. All right. Down to 5K, and we're going to drop off all the wood there. We got 155K. I can almost afford a large ship now. I just wouldn't be able to put any equipment on it or customization. We could just sell the small vessels. Is there an advantage to the small vessels? Are they like nimbler? Or do you generally just want, like, is there a downside to going with all super heavies? I guess you need people to staff them if you don't have enough army size. All right, first things first. My own warehouse. Here's some hardwood, raw materials for you to make some money. They were out. I gotta check my other businesses. No, they've all got resources still. The wood workshop was out. Fish for 41. We just bought those for 2. Just to put that in perspective. Okay. I'm ready for combat, man. Maybe I just need to swear allegiance to... Oh, they took back Poros. Good job, Southern Empire. Yeah, I think I'm almost ready to just swear allegiance to the Southern Empire, and then we're in constant conflict. I think it's time. After we make these trades. I just hope they don't go to war with the Khuzaits, because they need ODOC trades. I don't remember stuff getting so cheap. That's nice. Yeah, you kind of have to find the right spots. We've got 2 spots. That one's for silk. For some reason, they're just hoarding thousands of silk, which is unusual. And then ODOC for me has been a source of like 5 or 6 extremely cheap items. I guess nobody goes over there to trade. So we found a couple of hot spots that I've been hitting up to make just big bank. Because I'm buying silk for like 9 and selling it for 30 to 50. Ditto for these olives. Ding, 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 ding. Like the butter price is not bad. Cheese price is okay. Could probably profit off that. Do we have grain to eat? Yeah. Like this is a good wool price too. Buy some clay. All right, time to buy a boat. Well, not from Poros, but time to buy a big boy boat. Well, medium-sized boat. And then I guess grind our teeth in until we figure out how to win a little bit more consistently against the Corsairs and such. We will see how it goes. Just making a bunch of money at every stop on the way. It's kind of just free profit. Is this Poros? Where am I? This is not Poros, right? This is Poros. Oh, normally Poros is a bit more profitable than this. I wonder if it's because they have been sieged like twice. Got another skill point. I guess we're going Mariner. Either Mariner or Boatswain. Mariner seems to level up faster, but we have like a worse, lower ceiling. Going all in on the boat perks. I think I want to get one of the Empire medium, I guess, after all that. Classic though, right? You see your options, you go, don't know if I want those. So I think I'll go on like an hour-long trip around the world to see what everyone else has. Then I realize, kind of like what I started with. So I'll just pick what I started with. Very classic. Fill up the warehouse. Yeah, the grass was not greener, actually. I thought it was, but it wasn't. However, I guess it gave us a very long-winded excuse to make some more money on our normal, already pre-established trade route. Actually, kind of an insane price for flax and clay. All right, that's 10 grand. We're at 175K, so it's like we're still making positive money. I'm about to spend a bunch of it though, so let me see the shipyard. So there's a Liburna, but it is not especially well endowed there. I think we're gonna go with the Liburna, but maybe get it from the other port. Don't pop up. Okay, I thought you were gonna pop up. Doesn't Larian know they're punishing us by not releasing another CRPG? They just said they weren't going to do Baldur's Gate. They're still doing something, though. Right? They just didn't say what they're doing. They've only confirmed that they're not working on Baldur's Gate. They're certainly working on something, though. Okay. So, we just need to make sure we have enough variety of food. They said they have 2 games coming. Make game romance illegal? Well, it's your fault for pushing the flirt options. You could simply not push the flirt options. But maybe you're too thick to be able to tell when your video game character is flirting with someone? It's pretty easy. When I was playing Baldur's Gate, if a character was like, hey, my character's interested in your character, I would just go like, I think I'd rather be friends. And they're like, okay, let's be friends. And then the game keeps going on. It's not a big deal. You know, like it's pretty easy. Nobody said make the game less horny when I was playing Mass Effect 1, and one of the first things you do when you get on the Citadel is go talk to an Asari, who you have a mission for, and when she offers you money and you say, I think I need more than just that, and then you think you're getting paid more, but you're actually going to have sex in the background without ever having talked to them before. Nobody said, can we make Mass Effect less horny? Sorry, I didn't know wanna see my magic trick means let's bang. You have to do a lot more than click on one dialogue option to get to that point. That there's not like one dialogue option that instantly goes over there. Puritan chat online. Yeah, like Witcher 2, you must not have played Witcher 1, Chaos Dragon. In Witcher 1, Geralt collects trading cards which have a picture of every person he's banged. Bet you didn't know that. So you literally have to play the game to collect all the trading cards. By comparison to all the other games out there, Baldur's Gate 3 is very tame and in the player's control, in my opinion. I feel like if a guy named Gale, who's always incredibly seems sexually charged every time I talk to him, goes, "Want to see my magic trick?" I would know what that means, but I understand that that may fly over some people's head. That's all I'm saying. People will complain about anything, also. I hope that the next Larian Studios game practices abstinence with mandatory abstinence-focused sex education classes for every player. Like in those romances, you gotta try to get the sex scene there. The one exception is, what's the name of the warrior lady? She kind of just shows up at your tent and was like, "Yo, I saw you killing people. Gotta say, that really turned me on. Do you agree?" So, but I mean, like, she's crazy. So I thought that was hilarious when it happened in my game, too. Lazelle, yeah. Chat still believes in the stork. All right, let's get in to the port. I need to call my fleet over here too. They don't have the one medium ship I want. Wow, that's hilarious. Why would they? That would be too easy. I think Vostrom did, so we'll just buy it from Vostrom and level it up in the other, or buy the upgrades in the other place. Fleet will be here in 4 hours from the other side of the world. That's incredible value. Barely any time at all. Ooh, it's actually a good thing we went over and then came back. They have a new Liburna in stock that's much better equipped. It's got 3 gold upgrades already, so this actually worked out. Listen, I actually want them, I want Larian to make their next game way hornier. Way, like 5 times hornier. What I want is I want all the party characters to not just flirt with the main character player. I want them to flirt with each other, okay? I want everybody in the party to be banging each other, not just me, all right? That's the only thing that I don't like, is that why do they only flirt with me because I'm the main character? They're all crazy warriors and mages in their own right. What? They don't like each other. Yes, that's the only part I don't like, is that they're only focused on the main character. Like, have them have dynamic relationships that form with each other depending on the choices that you make and which party members you're fighting with and stuff. Just equal opportunity for every character. I think we're buying this for 55K. I want to be able to play matchmaker for the characters that I don't like and I don't want my character to hook up with. You know what I mean? I feel bad for them. The ones who just get rejected and are just like sad about it afterward. I'm like, man, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I didn't want to. I didn't want my character to have bear sex. I'm sorry, okay? Like, let me set you up over here. I got a whole host of party members that you guys might hit it off. I don't know. And then they're just like sad for the rest of the game and like angry about it. All right, what is this? What is this? This is going to be the one that we buy. 55K. Can hold 60 crew capacity with 48 on deck for battle. 2,800 extra cargo capacity is also nice for our growing pen of horses. 57,000 weight as opposed to the 20K weight. So it's like 2.5 times as much weight as the Western Galley. So that's also including the reinforced bronze sheathing, which is increasing it by 10% weight, 10% hit points. I'm allergic to reinforced bronze sheathing on my warships. It's got the reinforced ram for some more ship HP. Can demoralize crews at the cost of weight. Some southern shields for some shield HP. Some plus the golden +2 quiver and +2 throwing weapon stacks is really nice. It's got the cotton gold sails with the travel speed and rotation speed, and we need to put some more in. So it seems solid. Surprisingly nimble. 25,000 HP. So yeah, like 2.5 times as much HP. This is going to be our new flagship. I have to wait for my fleet to get here, though, so we need to wait until the fleet shows up. And they have teleported across the world to get here. So it's actually faster to do what I did than sail all the way back. We used magic to get our fleet here. All right. There's the Liburna. 55K confirmed. New ship purchased. The new flagship of our fleet. It needs a name. We have the Elusive, the Illustrious, and Elation's Edge. What is our new medium flagship going to be? So this ram is more weight, which should make a harder slam. I kind of like the Wavebreaker ram with the top speed. But I want the golden one anyway, so I'm not going to buy an upgrade. The reinforced bronze, 10% weight and hit points is good. I think the best upgrades are at the other port. So I think we just want to set sail. So we should be sailing much faster now. Well, we have an over fleet size debuff of -0.17. Now that we have 4 ships. The Eelnormous. Well, it's not. That's maybe for a large ship. The Elite. I want to train an AI that will automatically add things you're allergic to the list. So many have fallen, never to be seen again, but that's okay. All right, see, like, They have the heavy reinforced ram, which is the 10% weight, 5% HP, so we'll do that. Keep the gold bronze sheathing. Do we want arrow brazier or do we want shields? Did you ever figure out if bolts count? I did not. The elemental. The... What about illicit? Illicit wind sounds like a really elaborate way to say fart. Nothing like a good fart joke in your Navy, I think. I want to experiment with the arrow brazier. And I just want to see what happens if you cram as many archers as possible onto the deck. So I'm going to experiment. I want to find out for myself. It's already got the +2 quiver, +2 throwing weapon stacks. Because my theory is we'll be ramming into them, so we won't be boarding them from the side, so we want our archers to shoot at them while we are rammed over. Oh, we get the super ores. 15% ore power. Get the oaken wide. They look like they're more comfortable to hold. Golden sails. No, where do you get the figureheads? You have to, is it like an achievement unlock? It's fine without it. This is still a pretty powerful ship. Only 77 hundo to pay. Not bad at all. And then, which, I think it's Elation's Edge has the arrow braziers. We're gonna switch that to reinforced shields. Lock it in. Certain tasks, random drops. Okay, that's fine. I don't really care that much, but I was just curious. Now, of course, we need to demo, right? Now we need to test it out. Got an extra 3,000 storage space. The troops and horses are taking up, like, most of the room. Unfortunately. We have to get another, like, trading vessel just to have more cargo space. Well, we're still got 117k in the bank. So if we look at our fleet, we actually got room for another, like, 30 troops. We're up to 127 now. At a max. Oops, I didn't mean to leave. I always do that. May as well hire a couple more peeps. Let's start looking for some combat, I guess. Test it out. 58 Corsairs is a lot of Corsairs. Outnumbering them 2-to-1 doesn't instill a lot of hope in me. Also, ad coming in like 10 seconds, and then we're gonna test out the new flagship. See how it goes. Do some sea battle. Can horses be stored in the warehouse? Probably. But you'll want them if you end up traveling with your trade goods on land, you know? Ad coming in, turn your volume down. Can sell a little bit here. Though this is our food. Okay. Why did I stop here? To recruit like 2 people. Oh, we can actually recruit 3 now. Who is our current quartermaster? Radon the Golden. Oh yeah, we did actually pump up his stewardship, so that's probably why. Discarded armors are donated to troops for increased experience. I didn't even know that was a thing. Faster siege engines, which I think is really good. +2 daily XP to troops in your party. Oh, I got the wrong one. I need to replace that. That's why they're not leveling up as fast as I want, because it's not my quartermaster skill, it's his. So I need to respec. All right. While the ad is going, the fastest BRB in the West. Back. With 30 seconds to go before the ad's done. But yeah, we should just take a look at everybody who is in a position of power here. Just see what they're doing. Not super important while the ad is going, just kind of seeing who's got the best engineering skill. It's the Mestios. But he's the surgeon. Because, yeah, I have a scout with 135 scout. Oh, welcome back from the ad. I was just looking to see who's got better stats and skills, because we haven't updated these in a while. So, like, Malind the Huntress has 135 scouting. Way better. Than who I was using. And as her scouting skill, she's got nighttime travel speed, which I like. She's got steps and planes travel speed, which I think is better than sight range. %5 travel on deserts and dunes. Minus 50% travel speed penalty from forests. Oh, I need that. If your party is 75% or more infantry, that's way better. That would be huge. So we need to respec her as well. I'm just seeing. I'm gonna go respec some of these dudes. Who is our Engie? It's me. I only have 30 engineering skill. Be better to be Pappenbard for now. All right, let's go respec in the arena. It's not really a respec. We just get to pick some different trait perks. Can you help me find someone who hones skills? A member of my clan, Radon. Stewardship. It's gonna cost 44 hundo. Yes. Help another member. Melind. Cunning Scouting. Another member. Pappenbard. Intelligence. Engineering. 1800. Another member. The Surgeon. Intelligence. Medicine. Yes. All right. So that cost me like 15 to 20 grand. However, I think it's worth now that I have some money, because now we can just go over to Radon and pick whatever stewardship perks I want. So like, as a quartermaster, I want him to reduce wages in the party. I don't care about food consumption. As a quartermaster, I want bonus XP just for the tier 4+ troops in the party. No. Wait, that's not the right one. I'm thinking of the leadership perk. Oh no. Okay, maybe I didn't need to respec him. I got confused with the leadership perk that sounds similar to this. Whoops. The +2 daily XP is fine. Pretend like I didn't do anything. The siege build rate that you already had. I don't know about the discarded armors or donated to troops for XP though. Lower troop wages while you're part of an army. We have to swear allegiance. All right, maybe we just put him back where he was. It's fine. All right, then the Mestios, the Surgeon, Doctor, +5 HP. If you're the Surgeon, I would say we're generally not going to be stationary on the campaign map. Let's do 15% healing rate while moving. Your medicine skill applies to enemy casualties, increasing prisoners, or minus party speed penalty from the wounded. That one. The wounded one is great. Faster healing rate while resting in settlements, or while morale's above 70. We don't have 70 morale ever, so I'm just gonna do faster while in settlements. We never have 70 morale. +1 relationship per day with a random noble over age 40 when the party is in town on a Wednesday after it rained. Well, that's a really oddly specific perk. Maybe that'll proc sometimes. As a Surgeon, +50% chance of troops getting wounded instead of getting killed during a siege bombardment. And +30% chance to recover from lethal wounds during siege bombardment. Yes, that one. The other one's for horses, which were not cavalry, so it doesn't matter. Faster healing rate in villages, faster healing rate in towns. That one. I was exaggerating that perk tree, but that's what it felt like. All right, travel speed during nighttime. Travel speed on steppes and plains. Minus 50% penalty of speed in forests if your infantry is great. I don't really have the 75 morale, so minus 20% to overburden penalty. And then I would say track spotting distance. Travel speed while following a hostile party is really good though. Okay, that one. Help us catch the people who are running away. And then the engineering. Faster build speed for ranged siege engines and crossbow perk. All right, there we go. Changed a few things. I don't know if we changed much. Now, let's go look for a boat fight. See if it goes good or not. Panglebow tier 4. Well, how about that timing? So we just hit clan tier 4. So our party size just increased. We can have another companion. We can have yet another workshop to start making money. Okay, 5 workshops. We can technically form our own kingdom if we wanted to. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. So I'm gonna, well, I thought our party size went up. Did it not? Maybe it doesn't go up on tier 4? I thought it did. Or does it take a day to update? It did take a day to update. Cheeky. All right, we'll go back and recruit. I've been playing since launch and didn't know that. Which part? Chat, if you're new to Bannerlord and change your mind about perks, you can respec by talking to the guy at the arena. That's what we just did, brother. Were you watching the stream? That's what we just spent the last 5 minutes doing. This is a great tip. I wish I had thought of it. Maybe chat's muted and they didn't hear or see what I was doing, but for some reason they're reading chat despite that. Perhaps. Okay, recruit troops. Give me that archer. Yeah, we can have up to 153 dudes now. So we're gonna have a bunch of just very, very unfortunate Imperial recruits. And then boat-wise, we can have up to 159 on the boats. So that's perfect. $400 hours, never knew you could do that in the arena. Well, there you go. It is pretty expensive. But it's nice to have as an option. I wish there was just a flat respec instead of a per category one. But whatever. A fresh batch of red shirts. Yeah, I'm about to go get even more. This is the most troops we've had to date. I don't know why is our workshop income so crazy? The brewery is making insane bank. I'm gonna have them actually start stockpiling 50%. The Velvet Weavery is making insane bank while also stockpiling 50%. Though, yeah, they could be making even more, or maybe they're making so much money because we're holding a bunch of silk back. We're eventually gonna have to go pick that up and sell it somewhere. The Velvet, I mean. Linen Weavery is storing 50%, and the Wood Workshop storing 50%. So that'll be good for us to trade with. Very good salt price. Good clay price. Okay. I'm really just here, though, to recruit. I need some more meat. I mean, soldiers. There's our max 153 without penalty going over. All right, let's go find ourselves a fight. This looks like a nice one to try and kind of cut our teeth on something a little smaller. A little more manageable. The AI's not too bright here. It's so funny how fast you can like change direction like this. Hello.
We're simple fishermen.
Oh, you're simple fishermen, are you? Simple fishermen. Give up, pirate. All right, this will be the practice run. I should have tried training up my troops before this. I assume it will prioritize... I'm going to prioritize people with shields. Okay, there is the Illicit Wind. That's going to be our flagship, the big boy. And we're just going to keep the Corbita out. So we got 16 archers on ours. If we give preference to ranged troops, I could try and put all of them on ours. It seems like it's arbitrarily keeping certain troops in reserve. I'm gonna give preference to troops with shields and thrown weapons. And higher tiers. I don't know if this is gonna help. I don't know if I can see. And we'll just take whoever. Like, we just got the archers. Wait, now we have fewer archers, right? Because they have 32 infantry, and we only have 20 archers and 28 infantry. That doesn't seem like a good mix. I wish I could just take all of our archers on one. I don't really like this preference system. Feels like it's overcomplicating things. I don't know what 12 troops in reserve means for us. Are they just below deck or something? How are they in reserve? All right, well, we're gonna try this out, I guess. See how it goes. Which way is the wind blowing? The wrong way. Why is it always against us? We're gonna start at the far left edge. I don't... Here we go.
Infantry! Infantry! Footmen!
Okay, I say we just kind of like sail around them. Look at our new ship. It's huge. It's not even the biggest one. It's got the ram on the front though, doesn't it? We're gonna try that out. I gotta hone my my ship strat. Brand new boat.
Assault infantry!
Make sure they're staying far away and don't get 3v1'd. Like there's 8, 8, and 19, so this should be pretty easy, you would think. I'm not really sure how the AI responds to these different types of strats. I want to get the wind in our sails so I can use the ram. So we're just gonna flank. Let them make a decision on what to do.
Soldier! Footman!
Kind of turn the other ships in. When they stay all combined together like this, it gets a little harder.
Soldier! Infantry! Footman!
All right, you ready, chat?
Infantry!
Are they gonna get rammed?
Root infantry!
Engage. And then if they can slow them down, we're not gonna get that much speed. Oh no. Ineffective ram. I just see all of our guys dying. My whole boat is dying.
Infantry!
Everybody on that boat is dead. Hang on, we need to see if there's fire bolts. I see fire arrows. Where are the bolts? I don't know if we're winning or losing, bro. I can't see shit. Oh, it is on fire. The bolts are on fire. This is too chaotic, dude. Holy shit, where's the other boat? We won! Oh my god, 29 casualties to their 27. Jesus! 14 recruits dead. 3 archers. How did 3 archers die? The archer strat is not working. A coast guard, 4 infantry, a not, a shipmate, a trained archer, 3 infantry, and a veteran archer. Jesus. Well, I guess these guys are just coming back in. Did they fall overboard or something? We've been blessed except for those dead guys. I don't know how we're gonna sustain these casualty numbers. I'm training the knots as fast as I can, but to be honest, they're dying. There's 5 more Coast Guard. I don't know how the archers are dying. The archers are all on my boat. And we didn't even get there until the fight was over. Time for some upgrades. Got our first Imperial Palatine Guard, which I guess is what I'm going with instead of the Crossbowmen. The Crossbowmen who survive, I am going to go ahead and upgrade instead of fire. But I didn't see any Crossbowmen on our boat. It was just me. But now we've got the max rank Imperial Sergeant Crossbow, for whatever that's worth. 93 piercing damage instead of 77 is a lot. With 130 skill, good body armor. .61 damage sword, about the same. If not a little worse. They got an Imperial Light Mace. I don't know, I don't really like that as much. Good kite shield though. All right, well, we're still at 127 troops, 25 wounded. And we did get some upgrades out of it. And we did get some gear. So, not all for naught, you know? You gotta train somehow. You can't all survive. We need a better ram, though. That was not a solid ram play. Like, this legendary pirate armor, I think, is just strictly better. Look at that. I don't know if the donation XP is gonna be good. You lose 3 body armor, but you get all the leg and arm armor. That's just way better, and it's much lighter. Turning into a pirate captain. I think this is an upgrade for Radon as well. Not for Iskar. Slight side grade. Definitely an upgrade for you. And then kind of all we got, I think. I guess I'll just pull all the loot over and then mess with it afterward. He's doing his best. It ain't much. All right, so to donate this, we just leave it, right? To donate this to the min, we just discard it. This item cannot be traded or discarded. So what am I doing with it? This is 112 pierce. Oh my goodness. Crazy. This shield has 370 HP. I don't know if the Mestios has any throwing skill. But I'll give you some javelins anyway. You can build some up. Everybody needs throwing weapons. Quality one-handed bearded axe. I don't like axes. I don't like the short weapon reach. But I guess on the ships, when you're all shoulder to shoulder, it's probably fine. 47 cut versus 74 cut. But the reach is the difference maker, probably. Not sure if I want a spear. I wish there were numbers on the sides of these like there are for the armor, so I don't have to mouse over every single weapon to see how much damage it does. There you go. Okay. Troops will get 900 XP. Well, guess what, troops? Actually, yeah, that's all you get. That's all you get. Looking legendary, Captain. Thank you. Jeff Murr, thank you for 57 months. I appreciate the prime. Thank you for subbing. And thanks for another one. All right, this time I'm going to take their ships. Commandeered. Then we go find a port. And check on the XP gain. I don't know if 1,000 XP was worth it, but I need as much XP as I can get at this point just to train these dudes up. We're gonna need to go recruit some more brave souls. Why is there just a flag out here in the water? It's gone. They sunk. So I know I could probably repair the ships that I just got and then get XP, but I don't really feel like spending 1/10 of my income. I'm not made of that much money. I think I'm just gonna sell what I got. I guess arguably I can sell them for like 68 hundo and 24 hundo. Jack Danielson, every single message you ever type in chat is backseating. So every time I look at your chatting, I feel like I have to time you out. Every single one, bro. Just be a chat member and not a strategy guide. You know what I mean? But anyway, if I'm about to get 68 and 2400 anyways, that more or less pays for their repairs. So it's at least a break even. Anyway, as you can see, you do not get more. Well, actually, you will get more after you have to click confirm first. Then go back. Why did they make this so bad? Why do you have to leave the menu to do all this stuff so they can regenerate the images? Why did they make this so bad? Then you have to go back for a separate transaction and sell, okay? Where yes, you do get more money for repairing them first. God, why did they make it so bad? Then you have to click confirm again. Okay. And unfortunately, that's one of the only ways to get XP for this tier. Otherwise, it just doesn't seem to flow in at all. Or you can just use the ships if you like. You can commandeer their ships and then use them. That works too. So I'm gonna sail back across, ignore the 66 Corsairs while we heal ourselves. If 30 to 40 Corsairs did that much damage to us, imagine how much 60 plus are gonna do. We need to get some more meat for the grinder. Did you guys also notice that we could only take in 3 ships for combat? What skill do I need to be able to take in a 4th, 5th, and 6th ship or more? Oh, look at all these recruits. Ready to join up. Pretty great silk price. Pretty good salt. Pretty great cheese. We have enough fish. You think it's this one? Plus 25% chance of capturing a ship after battle. Plus 5 armor for low tier troops would be very good. Plus 1 to ship command limit. That's hella far away. We're not gonna get that for a long time. Jesus. And then merchant fleet is a plus 1 all the way at the end. Oh my god, it's gonna take years. And even then, which attribute is each one of these linked to? And why didn't they just extend the row instead? I mean, make another column instead of. They're linked to 2 each. Hover over learning rate. Oh, to be a fly on the wall. It just says attribute. That doesn't say anything. It just says attribute effect. Click int. Well, okay, is that really the only way to see? I'm timing out the person who's wrong. Oh, to be a fly on the wall during the development of this DLC. It's shoestring and duct tape and staples. So sad. I would love to see like an annual production report. Yeah. Yeah. Are they like publicly traded anywhere? It'd be funny to see some financial reports. That would be entertaining. Okay. How many people do we have? 138? We need to go get some more. Maybe offload the prisoners. Seven Imperial Caravan Guards. Oh wait, I need to go port. We can also just disembark and go up to these towns, which feels weird, but you can do it. Just disembark wherever you want, bro. It's easy. Help yourself. Oh, these are the Vigla. I don't want these guys. I'm about to sail in storms to level and it feels very dumb. What, so you can repair your ships? Yeah. Yeah, it's not really what you want. They're funded by the Turkish government. That's a myth, Z Willikers. That's just a rumor that persisted that doesn't actually have any proof. We already talked about that before. There's no proof that they aren't, but there's no proof that they are. But starting with proving a negative is probably not the way to go about it. Welcome aboard, fresh recruits. I keep hitting leave instead of go back to port. I think that there needs to be a set sail button from the main menu where leave is, instead of making you click on port. That would be nice. We have 54 recruits. Are you guys ready to try and swear allegiance to the Southern Empire so we can actually train these recruits up? Do we still have any trade items? We got clay, I guess. Some olives. Some silk. The wool. I'm just gonna get rid of all this stuff. And then just buy some food. I love, dude. My team is like, yo, you got 4 ships, Captain. Why are we eating fish, grain, and salt every day, and that's it? This isn't right. Feed us, man. Give us real food. Another trade perk? Wow, it's been a while. Less gold required when persuading lords to defect to your faction. I don't really ever do that anyway. Maybe I should. Better trade deals from caravans and villagers if you're the quartermaster. Or if you're the clan leader, 0.1% dinar of interest income per day based upon your current dinar. All right, that's just free interest money. Sure, that one. I don't know how much that is. The more I have, the more money you get, I guess. Garrison and party expense. Past me from a couple days ago would have shuddered looking at this negative almost 900 a day fee. Like, how are you affording that? I wouldn't have been able to comprehend it. I guess I'll buy the hardwood to take up to our boys in the north. Okay, let's, I guess just try another fight and see what happens, you know? Like another small fight. The problem is when the AI spawns in, they're kind of like all clustered together, and I don't really know how to break them up. Holy Corsairs. We got 56 default recruits. How do they turn around so fast? Also, the AI avoidance system is kind of dumb.
We're simple.
As you can see, they're just like, I go directly away with no idea how to not run into a wall. We're just gonna go balanced. Chat, do you want to... I want everyone who knows how to play this game to look at the screen right now. When I click, give preference to ranged troops, I have 3 archers. When I unpreference ranged troops and go back to equal preference, we have 30 archers. Back to 1 archer. Back to 29 archers. Make it make sense. Now it's 17. Let me try unclicking all of these. Now it's 24. It's 24 no matter which one of these buttons I click. Just a slider. Yeah, a slider would do this perfectly fine. I was just doing this in my game just to try to figure out what I was missing. What happens if you change 2 of them to melee? I have 32 archers, 32 infantry, but it doesn't know how to mix it up. So if I do both, this is still infantry. So if I do both infantry ranged, then the one that has both gets nothing. This should not be that hard to code. You know what I mean? Like a weighted system that tries to maintain a specific balance based on the formula that plays off your troop comp. Maybe you don't have enough archers. Maybe you don't have enough brain. Do you understand the concept of if I have 50 archers and I set 1 boat to prefer archers and 2 boats to prefer both archers and infantry mixed, then it's possible to make a percent of your total 50 archers go to each of the 3 locations without one ship gobbling them all up? That's what the word preference means? You just don't think that's possible? Humans can't achieve that mathematically? We can only do yes or no. Yes infantry, no infantry. Yes ranged, no ranged. Both, too scary. Look, when they're all on both, 32 infantry, 32 archers. It's still the same. It hasn't changed. So what now, Z Willikers? They're all set to equal preference, and they're not equal preferenced. Because somebody, I bet you if you could look at the code and understand it, you would understand that they had no idea what they were typing in to the game. Because, see, now I only have 12 archers. What happened to my other 30 archers? I don't know. They're in reserve, I guess. No idea. This is not coded. It doesn't make any sense. Each of these should have like a nice balance of infantry and ranged troops. But this one is all infantry. Why do the numbers not add up? He has 150 troops, but less than 100 in the fleet. Yeah, because the problem is I'm not. I have 3 boats in this combat, and this boat can carry 48. This boat can carry 32, and this boat can carry 32. I'm not allowed to use my 4th boat for combat until I get an arbitrary skill on the skill tree that's incredibly far away that will let me use a 4th and 5th boat, and then I suppose there are other skills that will let me use the 6th, 7th, and 8th one day in the future. So we're only allowed to bring 3 boats into combat, even though we have a shit ton of troops. So I'm only able to effectively fight with 112. You make me want to decompile this, but the last time I looked at Bannerlord code, I had a stroke. I wouldn't be surprised if you did so again, yeah. So the basic systems of distributing your own troops across your boats just straight up doesn't work. And the other funny thing is, right, if we have 110 troops but on the boats, but 150 total, then if 40 to 50 of those are peasant infantry, then you would think, well, just keep the peasant infantry in reserve and only send the good troops. But I don't think that's how the game works. It just kind of sends random troops in, even if you click preference at higher tiers. As we just established, the preference buttons don't work. Also, my game was bugged and I couldn't WASD until right now. I was trying to WASD, but I couldn't. So I have preference to higher level troops, and we still have peasants, plenty of pitchforks here. Plenty of pitchforks here. There's a scythe, pitchfork, scythe, peasant. Plenty of peasants rowing as well. So there's no way to even keep the peasants out. Like, why can't I put the peasants in reserve in the remaining 40 or 50 slots? We have almost enough troops that are not peasants to fill all 3 boats. It should have a selection screen for which troops you want to put on the boats, but that would be too smart. Yeah, that would be too smart. You can sort your troop list by tier, so the ones at the top are prioritized. Yeah, I have peasants at the bottom. Always. Of course. Last I checked, there was a setting in the options menu. What the hell does that mean? Hang on, there are settings in the options menu? What? I should have clicked on the settings long ago, man. Man, this is such a joke. Shit barely... It doesn't work, man. It doesn't work. $25 boats, and they don't even work. $25 boats, and they don't even work. Embarrassing. So there's just no archers on any of these. Okay, see, but if you... It's coded in such a way that if you click on preference to infantry or ranged, it supersedes equal preference. Equal preference never supersedes the other two. So watch this. If I have 7 infantry and 25 archers and click preference to infantry, now I have no archers and 32 infantry. Now if I go back to balanced, it's still 32 infantry, no archers. But I can get archers by prioritizing ranged. Now there's 15 archers and 17 infantry. But if I go back to balanced, that number doesn't change. So clicking on equal preference doesn't do anything. If you click on either of the other two preferences, they will supersede balance. Balanced is like a dummy button. It doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. Clicking it does nothing. It's like a fake button. See, like now if I do range preference, we have 9 archers. 9 archers, either way. 32 infantry. Now there's 4 archers when I click on preference to ranged. Now there's 10. Now there's 11. Now there's 11. Now there's 10. Okay, so now it's just like balanced at 10 to 11. Now there's 7 on this one. Now there's 9. When I click range preference, the number of archers goes down. See, now clicking on balance is doing stuff because the other two have range preference. Bro, what the hell's going on? All right, let's just send it. That's a wildly unintuitive system. Calling it a system would be generous. I don't think it deserves that title. All right, let's get in.
Stop crew! Soldiers! Troops!
Actually,
Troops!
you guys sail this way?
Soldiers!
And then we can use our sails. Why are they not using their sails? We have wind. We have a lot of wind. We have full wind. They're just rowing. They're just rowing. Okay, now they're using sails, I guess. The angle? They were the same angle as me, though. All right, let's do like a skirmish with that ship. I missed. Chat, I missed. I have no idea what they're doing. I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. I'm trying to get them to split up a little bit. We're all just kind of floating here awkwardly. This is riveting combat. Look, it's boat gameplay, okay?
Soldiers!
We're doing our best. They might go for me.
Soldier troops!
I'm kind of just swimming up the middle. Did they just ram into each other? That's so funny.
Soldiers! Troops!
This big one wants a piece. Okay, so now the big one's on me. I'm gonna go like
Troops!
tell them to engage over there. See if we can like double team.
Soldiers! Troops! Troops!
Bro, they stick so close together.
Soldiers! Troops!
All right, I'm gonna try skirmish there,
Troops!
skirmish here. We need to rotate the sail, boys. Oh God. Roll up the sail. That was a terrible pass. Look how clustered they are. I wonder how Botanian Fions would fare. A little bit worse now that they've been nerfed on account of the boats. A little worse than before.
Soldiers!
All right, engage these guys. And we're gonna row in to help. Oh God.
Troops!
Board! All right, how do you make them? What's the hotkey to cut the ropes? X.
Cut the rope!
Cut the ropes!
Soldiers! Troops!
Cut the ropes! Man the oars! Get on! Row! Get on the oars, boys.
Troops!
All right, they might be getting boarded. Uh-oh. We need to get in there and help.
Soldiers!
How do I tell them to just defend their ship? I'm rolling up. Hooks! Pull the boats in!
Soldiers!
Move out of the way, sir. Holy, what is this? All right, boys.
Charge! Get over here! Help your captain!
All right, I don't know what else is going on. It's a little chaotic. Everyone, to your positions. All right, cut the ropes. Troops, go engage over there.
Hurry up, lads!
Go, come on. All right, you guys actually just skirmish only until we catch up. Don't engage. You're down to 13 men. All right, we need to turn. Hard to port. We got no wind, but we're gonna start picking up speed now. Troops, slowly walk to your positions now. All the javelin troops are just standing around? Wait, are my javelin troops just standing around? I wasn't watching. There's only 6 people left alive on that boat. Might be able to catch a little breeze. Roll it up. We don't have that much speed. Brace for impact. They're running away from us. Just a little tickle here. How are they rowing faster than us? We have a full oar. They have like 6 people. All right, hit me with the engage. I need everyone who has ranged weapons to throw or shoot. I don't think the fire arrows are really helping us here. But I'll take it. All right, well, that was really slow, but we only lost 15 people that time. Somehow we lost 4 Imperial archers again. We keep losing the archers. A Coast Guard, a crossbow, 4 recruits, 2 shipmates. I swear the shipmates are the ones who are dying the most. Also, ad coming in hot. So turn your volume down, ad watchers. It's been another hour. I snoozed it twice so it wouldn't interrupt the battle. Hey, at least we rescued some troops. Are these the ones that went overboard? Because this is like Imperial Coast Guard and knots and shipmates and a legionary. Were these guys prisoners or something? I guess I need to reorganize this a little bit more to prioritize certain troops. Even so, the peasants are at the very bottom. Yeah, most deaths were archers. The theory is that the archers don't have shields, so they just get staked in the heart by the other corsairs who have throwing weapons and shields. And it seems like the archers are somewhat reluctant to shoot. They just kind of stand there and take it for the most part. Only like a handful of them are shooting at any given time. Because of line of sight. Like, they don't know how to arc shots. So the archer line of sight is really dumb. Like if you put archers behind infantry on level ground, they just won't shoot because there's good guys in between. So I feel like that's what's happening on the boats. They're just not shooting because they can't see over the other infantry who are standing around. So they just don't do anything. That'd be my guess. If you get the boats that have the castles, like the towers, then that might work better. Where they can kind of be elevated and shoot down, maybe. All right, quick BRB. I need a little snack. Okay, I'm back. All right. I also suspect, but I can't prove, that the AI does not actually use the ammo refills. Because the ship is supposed to have +2 quivers and +2 throwing weapon refill. But it really doesn't seem like they're putting enough ranged ammo downrange to use 2 refills. Is that just for me? I'm not going to ever use that much. I thought it was for them. The Lordly Raider. 30 body armor. Lose the leg armor. Might be worth. I think more body armor's good. Give Radon the legendary pirate. Give Iskar the waxed. Give Themestios. No, Themestios is fine. Kind of just do the hand-me-down. Dringus looking dripped out right now, to be honest. Little glove upgrade. I think that's pretty much it. Some shoes. Not much else going on. All right, so if I drop the rest of this, then we get a little bonus XP for the troops because of our stewardship perk. You are listening to Aeroswang 106.4 Medieval FM Lootstrom. All your favorite hits from all your favorite medieval games. All right, we commandeered 2 of their ships. Take them back to the port, literally right next to us. Fix them up. And then trade them. 12,600 for the Sambuck and 5,400 for the Eastern Galley. And then I can sell the other stuff. Hardwood 45? I was gonna save that, but I feel like I have to sell it now. It's a pretty good deal. We're at 140K! All right, let's go hire some new recruits to fill in the rest and keep training. We need to do some larger fights. Like we need to tackle a 60 Corsair. Try that one next. I'm trying to like train. The problem is I can't really train my troops with ground battles because I want them to become the not soldiers, you know, like the NAUTE, the seaborne soldiers, so they're not gonna be good on land. So I kind of need to train them out here. Oh, we actually have enough people. I think the Droman is what I ultimately want. The Droman is pretty sick. Not right now. But it looks cool. We're about to get another boat perk and another mariner perk. But I need some more skills to put into sheeps. Anybody gain XP? Oh, I got the prisoners. Five hired crossbow. We can train our own. All right, we got, I need more archers because, yeah, the archers keep dying. I don't know why. 2 infantrymen becoming shipmates. 2 shipmates becoming Coast Guard. 2 Coast Guards ready to go up to Imperial Knots. Who we got 13 of now. It's getting better. A trained archer. A few more veteran archers. One more sergeant crossbowman. I guess I'll just... I don't know why they do this stupid priority menu thing, but fine. Put the knots up here above the legionaries. Because I want the shipmates, I think, to be in first. Peasants and recruits at the bottom. We got 50 of them. What does the crew numbers mean? 6, 18, 18. First number is minimum crew required to operate. And then the second number is amount of people that can fight in a battle on this ship. And the third number is total number of people it can carry. I believe it says it if you just mouse over it. Skeleton capacity, deck capacity, and max capacity. Ships with higher max capacity can carry reinforcements. So, like, our Corbita has 10 reinforcements below deck. And our main ship has 12 reinforcements. Alright, I guess I'm gonna drop the arrow brazier. I haven't seen any... I'm not ready to give it up yet, though. Maybe I should just switch to the shields, because I haven't noticed any difference. Maybe it'd be best to just go shields for now, and then come back and try the arrow brazier once we have a lot more archers. Okay, let's go find some more dudes. Try to fight the 60+ man Corsair. Leadership perk. That doesn't come around too often. Increased morale. All right, so party leader, +4 starting battle morale, and +50% recruitment rate of prisoners, or +8 starting morale when defending. I think we're going to be doing more attacking than defending here, so I'll do morale when attacking. For now, we're doing more attacking anyway. We don't really recruit the prisoners too often. There's some Corsairs. They seem to be faster than us. I think we need to get maybe into the open sea? There we go. Where'd they go? Oh my god. Take your pick. We're just barely faster than them. So we got a gust of wind, man. It was like up to 5 speed for a second there. Chase them across the sea. I love the AI. They're like, yep, I will just beach my ship in order to avoid you.
Ahoy! What do you want with us?
Prepare to be boarded, you bastards. All right, we might take some casualties on this one, but once again, the wind is going against us. "27 infantry, 5 archers. 26 infantry, 6 archers. 29 infantry, 19 archers." I think give me the archers and give them the infantry. and give them troops with shields. Okay, send it.
Soldiers!
So they got about 22, 22, 22. They're gonna, if we can't 2v1 them, they're gonna beat us down.
Soldiers!
Here we go again. See, the enemy's not using their sails. They're just rowing. Even though they have the winds. So I don't really know what to make of that.
Troops! Soldiers! Troops!
There's a sail. It's also, is it not weird to anyone else that all of the ships are effectively the same speed? No matter how big or small they are? I would have thought some of the small ships would have been more agile. And some of the larger ships be more battleshipy. But it feels like they're kind of all the same speed, more or less.
Troops! Soldiers!
I'm gonna tell my boys to just hold their fire, but then I'm gonna forget that I told them to hold fire. I'm just gonna reposition first
Soldiers! Troops!
and try to get like the wind at our backs. I don't know which of their ships I want to take down first. They all look the same.
Soldiers! Soldiers! Troops!
We might be faster than them just because of ship upgrades that we've taken.
Soldiers!
I don't know how big the map is. It's kind of the main problem. Imagine just being like, your job is just be a ship rower. That would suck, man. I'd be tired. What's up, Meadwood Flag? Thank you for the 54 months of sub. And Mr. Champ, Infantry Nodders, Infantry Nopers. Thank you for the 39 months. What's up?
Troops!
Thanks, Meadwood Flack, as well.
Soldier! Troops! Troops!
All right, we're going to start turning now. Try to get some wind soon. I know we're just floating around. I'm trying to look for weakness, man, but they just stay together. And if we get 2v1, we're dead. We can't even 1v1 them. We need to 2v1 them.
Soldiers! Troops!
I'm gonna go with a
Soldiers!
little different order. Look at the wind.
Soldiers! Soldiers!
Okay, I didn't mean stop! Holy sh... Why would you just stop? AI, please, man. Skirmish that ship. Throw on the brakes! Everybody throw on the brakes! Turn now! Like, come on, like, have a spline at least. Like, the coding there is literally an invisible line that they're like, There's now a line between my ship and theirs. What is the path of least resistance? I take that right now. Instead of like creating a spline where it tries to kind of like circle it. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ.
Troops! Stop troops!
They just about face. They come to a complete stop in the water and just turn.
Troops!
All right, now that you're near them,
Soldiers! Troops! Fire at will! Soldiers!
you guys, I said skirmish, not engage. They're just gonna get engaged. How you like that? Sink them.
Troops! Troops! Soldiers! Soldier! Troops!
How you like that? Why do I have my own guys down here dead? Why are the archers always dead? I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm just gonna take some shots. Ow. I see some kills. I see some good kills. Uh-oh. I got a Corsair. Let's aim at this boat. Holy, did you guys see that guy fly? I don't know where the enemies are. Did we wipe them? I feel like that went pretty well, actually. We had 14 casualties to their 53. All right, it was worth circling around. We basically just body blocked. We kind of like pushed 2 of their ships away and then got our other 2 ships to go take the 3rd one that was exposed. Shut up! Jesus Christ, guys. You don't need to cheer for like, get the cheers out of your system. All right, nobody likes it when somebody scores a goal or has a touchdown and their celebration is more than 60 seconds. You know what I mean? Like you need to keep that contained, like just a 20-second touchdown celebration, and then you got to go to the next play. Go back on the bench. But 3 of our Coast Guard are dead. 2 more archers, 3 infantrymen, 2 recruits, 2 shipmates. Honestly, it could have been a lot worse, though. Could have been a lot worse. I just feel like we're not getting that much XP. Like, here's the problem, right? The recruits will never train because they're never engaged in battle. You know what I'm saying? Like, none of them are getting XP. I don't understand how you're supposed to be like a sea captain and train people up into the specialty troops. Because if you fight with them on your boat, they will all die. There is no in between. We had battles earlier where 35 Imperial recruits were dying each battle. There's no middle ground. I've noticed that the Imperial knots are not really dying. I don't know if they're getting many kills, but they're definitely not really dying. It's like the shipmates are getting XP, like they're getting kills. Pirate leather armor. Is this better than what anyone else is wearing? Yeah. A little bit. All right, not much else though. Slightly better, some leg armor. Do the hand-me-down. Keep passing them on. Then send the rest for bonus XP. They dropped 3 ships for us that we will now take. And then head to port in Kasaira. Okay, some good practice runs. There are skills that give passive XP to troops and also a skill that grants XP for discarded armor or weapons. Is that true, Mr. Squash? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What if I told you that I'm pretty sure that the XP bonus skills, which I of course have, don't apply when you're sailing, but only when you are traveling by land? I'm not convinced that they work while sailing. I haven't seen any upgradables while we've been on the water. Goodbye, Eastern Galley. Goodbye, Eastern Galley. Goodbye, Eastern Galley. I could be wrong, but I just haven't noticed it. When I'm walking by land, I'm commonly getting 5, 6, 7 peasant upgrades every time I look back, but not when I'm sailing. New boat perk, ballista reload time or plus 30% ammunition per stack for crew under your command. Plus 2 extra ammo per stack for thrown weapons of your crew. I'm taking that one. Give me the ammo. Give me the ammo. Okay, I'm done with Corsairs for a bit. Let's go out this way. To Zeonica, maybe recruit a few more people. I have the same issue with the CXP gains. Yeah, it definitely seems like an issue. We got athletics somehow. Plus damage with melee weapons. And also melee damage by troops in your formation. Or combat move speed when you have no shield and no ranged weapon equipped. That doesn't really help me. I'll go for the damage, I guess. I don't know why that's under athletics, but okay. Dringus has impeccable drip. It's getting there. It is definitely getting there. It's improved by a lot. Fix my ships. Sell the junk. Big salt money. Big hardwood money. They need some food. I sold all their food. I mean, they have fish and grain, but they're not gonna be happy with it. I'm thinking about just buying myself like a nice hickory crossbow or something. Just get something. That way I actually have a good weapon and can get kills. 93 pierce, 99 accuracy, 90 missile speed. It's good tier 5. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy it. How about some bolts? We only have light bolts. They only have heavy corals. Gonna buy heavy crossbows for my companions. And then I already have a shield, but might take that fortified. It's just heavy. The shield we got is honestly probably fine just because it's so light for the amount of HP that it has. It doesn't look the prettiest. But it is pretty well statted. And then, of course, my sword isn't the best, but let's just start with this. That's 24 grand. That's a lot of money. All right, so we buy that. Then we go ba-boom, hickory crossbow for me. Nice little upgrade. Get the 1 bag of corals. Just a baby sword and shield. I want to get like a cool two-hander. Though I don't know if they have one. Not an axe. Nah, they don't really have a cool one. Okay. Then I've got 2 other companions that I've been wanting to give, like, crossbows to. So there's 1, and then 2 corals for you. And then Pappinbeard. Bro, the pop-ups are killing me. All right, corals, crossbow. Boom. We can buy a better bow than that. All right. You're discarding items. Oh, I thought I was selling items. Thank you for the warning game. Go back to port. Oh, I need to recruit. Hi, everyone. Welcome to my fleet. So let's see how we're doing. We actually now have 58 Imperial recruits. Seems like a lot. Oh yeah, I have 10 prisoners. Good call. Keep forgetting something. Tavern District, Ransom. Okay, yeah, I don't know how to train up all these peasants unless we just send them to die and just keep hiring new ones. Just fill them with low-ranking troops and let them go over. I don't know what else to do. Why not?
We're simple fishermen.
Give up, pirate. So, like, here's what I'm gonna do. On my ship, we're gonna give preference to low-tier troops. All the peasants on board. Okay. And then let them just go as is, prefer shields. Do we have wind this time? Of course not.
Soldiers! Soldiers!
Here we go. The Peasant Honor Guard. I want to use this, but we need some wind in our sails, man, to get a good ram. We're always starting against the wind. Chat, imagine Mountain Blade Bannerlord War Sails, but the developer of Star Sector ship AI coded it with 20 of his best clones.
Soldiers!
You know what I'm saying? You know how like the AI in Star Sector behaves, where it like keeps perfect distance and is fully aware of everybody's moves?
Troops! Soldiers! Soldiers!
I don't know if you guys are actually hitting anybody. Dude, I saw that guy just shoot into the water. You see that?
Troops! Hold fire!
Oh, I am pushing my own. I just. We're good. It's fine.
Soldiers!
You guys need to go. Push. I gotta stop doing this. I gotta stop ramming into my own ships. I don't really know what my strategy should be. I'm doing kind of the same thing each time, but I don't really know what to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really know how to change my strat. So much ocean still rams his own ships. Listen. Because they're right on my ass.
Troops! Soldiers!
Troops! 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 You guys should be able to use your sails now unless you're stupid. I just went in a full circle and accomplished nothing.
Soldiers!
Alright, so here's what me and this dude are gonna do.
Soldiers!
Me and this dude are gonna pick off one of the ships at the back while the ship in the front that they're chasing just continues to bait.
Troops!
See if we can split their attention up a little bit.
Troops!
Bro, do you... Chat, do you... I don't know if you were watching that, but that ship just started drifting to the left on its own. Like the AI needed to go that way, so it just cheats. It like glides in the direction that it needs to go. Or is it just confused? Look at it waddling. Trying to figure out. They would rather, like, what the hell is it doing, bro?
Troops! Soldiers!
All right, this might be our chance. Ready? I'm going in. A weak ram? Why can't I roll him over, man?
Troops! Fire at will! Soldiers!
Still look cool, I guess. The problem is everything happens so fast if one of them gets boarded that I won't be able to help, but I need to rotate right now.
Troops! Soldiers! Soldiers!
I'm just gonna have them try. Wait, what?
Troops! Troops!
I can't select the other ship. There we go. How you like that? Yeah, how you like that? Uh-oh. The peasants are about to get boarded, chat. We might be dead. I might be dead. The peasant ship's getting boarded. I need help. Uh-oh. I got my new crossbow to try out. Move out of the way, peasants. You're gonna get shot in the back of the head. I'm on my own over here. Just defend the ship. Move! Are we surviving? Got one. Got the chief. Oh yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Brutal! Get him! Hell yeah, boys. Hell yeah. All right, the peasant boys, not all of you survived, but you did your best, I'm sure. Give them a burial at sea. 32 dead. 17 recruits. Yikes. 2 veteran archers, a trained infantry, an archer, a shipmate, the 17 recruits, 2 infantrymen, 7 Imperial archers. What is going on with the archers? We cannot have any more archers. Archers are now banned. They die at ungodly rates. They got 7 kills and died 7. The peasants got more kills than the archers. The Coast Guard got the most kills. No, the Knots got 11 kills. Here's the thing. It's great that the C unit is good at sea, but what sucks is it's the only unit you can have, which makes for comp building so boring. Right? My army at its peak, if I wanted to be a navy, needs to be 100% Imperial Knots, which is boring as hell. Like, I don't get to make any additional decisions on comps because the veteran archers are getting slain. So there's like no strategy. You just load up on knots and just slam into the other ship and then win, I guess. I don't know. I wonder if throwing weapons specialized troops would work better than archers. My brother, that is what the knots are. Yes, that is what they are. That is exact. That's what. Those are the Marines. Yeah, that we're talking about. The penalty for non-mariner troops at sea is kind of rough. Kind of is an understatement. Get some Nord multiculturalism going on. Brother, listen to yourself. What's the problem with Battanian Fion troops that they had to get nerfed? Is it that they're better than every other troop? And there's only one option at the end of the day? We have 6 factions now. And there's 1 or 2 units that are viable on the sea out of the whole game. The sea makes her tummy ache. The stupid like sea legs buff or debuff is bullshit. It just sucks. It's a terrible way to try and equalize the fact that on their own the Mariner troops suck dick. They're just like leather armor javelin throwers, and that's it. So they had to get a massive buff, in this case it's a debuff to everyone else to make them like around 50% worse, just so that they have a chance at being good. And then there's only 1 unit for the Nords and 1 unit for everybody else. Coastal villages should just have specialized mariner troops or something. I don't know, man. I'm just saying that, like, There's got to be a better way. It's not an elegant mechanic. Yeah, it's not an elegant mechanic. It's so inelegant that they don't even tell you that it's a mechanic. I haven't seen anywhere that it's written in the game. The only reason we know is because, like, the whispers passed through the grapevine of people who are playing this game. So it's not even mentioned. It has no codex page that I know of. It has no tooltip that I know of. It's just something we know to be true. Nords are full sea ready, so every Nord troop just automatically has the sea fighting buff. So therefore, they're the only faction who it's fun to sea fight with. And got the classic, they are the DLC faction, therefore we're going to make them overpowered in their division so that people buy the DLC and then nerf them later. I'd rather they just remove the Mariner mechanic completely and make cavalry troops weaker at sea. I would be fine with that. Nords at sea are so broken they easily win against like 4 times the troops. Yeah, and the problem with that is it's just not fun when it's an invisible stat-based advantage. If they were better because they had better weapon this, or armor that, or troop type this, that feels so much better than having the magic wand cast on every other troop that's like, you are now 50% effective at water. So it seems like it's just the OP faction that's going to get nerfed because it's the DLC faction. But yeah, it seems like my optimal path is only build Imperial Knots and have a 200 Imperial Knots and just Stormtroopers. Go Stormtroopers, I guess. Because everybody else is getting shredded. Nords get a buff, everyone has a debuff. Do they? Is it both ways? Hi Avic, what's up? We're in the process of complaining right now, so your timing is impeccable. Thank you for the sub. And 65 freaking months. Cav are already weaker at sea since they don't have any horses and bad weapons on the ground. That's kind of true, but it still makes sense that they wouldn't be as good at, like, infantry fighting ship to ship. Like, water troops could just be better in general, but take a penalty on land, and that would be nicer. I feel like it's just a way to try to compensate for the fact that there is no weight system. So if you have a full plate armor infantry unit that goes overboard, you can just swim and then climb back up. So, and because it's too hard to, because that's the actual downside of wearing a ton of armor at sea, is you're like heavy, unwieldy, and you can't swim, right? So to make the leather javelin troops better, just nerf everyone else if they happen to be on a boat in order to make them viable. Just feels like a very ham-fisted way to try and make the leather sea troops viable. But anyway, my thoughts have matured, Avic, in that I think that boats are still kind of neat, but also there's so many what I think are obvious balance problems that were sort of just like created because they needed to slap the DLC together and get it out the door. In this case, to be more specific, to elaborate, if you just join, when you are fighting at sea, hint the DLC's only feature, right, is boats. So the DLC's only feature is boats in fighting at sea and the new Nord faction. When you're fighting at sea, you have your troops either have this symbol or they don't. So this is the water symbol. That means that they're basically marine soldiers. And what that means is that they can fight on the seas normally, like they're supposed to. Anyone who doesn't have that symbol gets a massive debuff to fighting at sea. We're talking like 50% of their normal swing speed. I don't know what all it encompasses, but I know for sure that they like swing their swords more slowly, for example. They probably get a huge debuff. I assume archers are also getting debuffs because they're not getting any kills and they're shooting wildly off target. So there might be a skill debuff associated with it on top of the swing speed. Basically, every single other troop is nerfed while you're fighting at water. And so in my faction, the Imperials, there is only one troop type that is able to fight at sea, which means that if you want to be a sea-based campaign and you're playing, say, the Imperials like I am, you need to homogenize your entire force into this one troop who's capable of fighting normally at sea, which doesn't really make for any interesting decision-making on the player's part. You just get your army of stormtroopers and go out and fight. However, if you play the new faction, the Nords, apparently every single one of their troops has the sea buff. So they can all play normally if they're playing at sea, which of course they have to because they're scattered across the islands. So every single Nord troop is adept at sea fighting, and so apparently they can just take down any other force who's in the water because all of their troops have the sea buff. So they're just like crazy OP in the water, which is not directly affecting my campaign yet. I'm just complaining because I don't want to have to just build one unit only. In my experience, we've got Imperial veteran archers and crossbowmen, and they are dying in droves to enemy corsairs and not getting any kills. So I'm assuming they're nerfed as well. And yes, Battanian Fions are nerfed. They're nerfed outside of the water. They just got nerfed in the actual patches. But they're not Mariner troops, yeah. So I'm mostly just complaining because if you want to play at sea, you kind of have to play Nord in order to have any gameplay diversity. And then even if you do, they're probably also OP. But yeah, let's take a look at them actually. We can just look at them now. So like, see how every single one of their troops has the water buff? Including their archers. So it does affect archers because their archers do have the buff. So yeah, Battanian Fions, that's correct. They're nerfed because they're not Marines, and they got nerfed outside of that as well. Khuzaits have 0 water troops. Battanians have 1 Mariner troop. Oh man, yeah. So I'm basically just complaining that that's a inelegant, is putting it nicely, mechanic to try and make certain units more viable at sea when there had to have been better ways to do it. There's the Battanian one, the Scapari. Azerai have 1 archer marine troop, no soldiers. So you're basically just gonna have to, I guess, go gather up the 1 unique troop from each faction you want to make your army? Which feels bad? Because you have to cross the whole damn map anytime somebody dies to try to get more recruits? You would think the Imperials at least would have like 3 or 4 types of mariners. You'd think so, but no. I'm just gonna make stormtroopers. And we're not gonna make any more veteran archers because they have worse armor than the crossbowmen, so I think that's why the crossbowmen are surviving at a slightly better rate, but they're also dying. What I would rather have seen is, even if they didn't want to create a new system, I don't know, dude. I would prefer a method where, like, let's say hypothetically, mariners have 100% combat strength at sea and non-mariners have 50% combat strength at sea, let's say. Then your regular troops, when fighting at sea, gain Mariner XP, and then they can be sort of side graded over to Mariner versions of their troops that have like a 75% combat efficacy to bridge the gap. So they'll not be quite the 100% of the actual Mariners, but just some kind of like, oh look, you've been at sea and survived. Now you can transition to 75% efficacy at least, so you're not just like dog shit. Because 50% is just like, you will get wiped. It feels, I don't know if it's actually 50%, it just feels like 50%. I think we're just gonna leave all this stuff for bonus XP. Because there's also the bugged mechanic of not getting XP while at sea from your normal stewardship and leadership perks, and this seems like the only way to get XP right now for our regular troops. Oh wait, did I already? No, this is donation. This is all donation XP. Yep. Now we're gonna take these ships. And just to kind of like further illuminate how little sort of balanced playtesting went into this, you can take a ship from your opponent after battle, and then sometimes more than one, go back to a port. You can then pay to repair the ship. In this case, it'll cost 34 hundo. I can sell it for 91 hundo. Okay, and if I repair it for 34, I now get XP toward the boat skill, which is one of the only ways to get the XP for the bosun XP train. So you have to like repair ships to get XP for that. But then 9100, I go back to manage fleet. It is now worth 12,000. So it cost me 3,900 to repair. I lose nothing to repair it because it was only 9,100 to sell. Now it's 12,600 to sell. So I get to repair it for free, and then I get to sell it for the difference. So I don't lose any money. I get XP on the bosun tree. Like there's no downside. You should I guess you should just always repair your ships that you capture for the XP and then dump it for free money and free XP. Doesn't make any sense. It's just making you hit some buttons for XP at no inconvenience or choices. Yeah, no decision making. But anyway, how are you, Avic? How you doing, mate? I reckon you've been streaming at some odd hours of the day because I've been waking up to stream notifications, but then I don't see the stream. Whilst I slumber. Havoc's been playing some Desynced lately and some Super Fantasy Kingdom. Comes highly recommended. Check them out. Toss them a follow for the next stream. If you are in my chat and you haven't already, please do so. Especially if you like the content over here. You'll find a lot in common over there. I took like 8 ships from a merc once. Yeah, you can get some crazy ship money. Because you can capture a ton of ships. Let's go recruit some peasants real quick. Wow, 40 deserters? That's actually worth. They also added paradox events to this game, and they are worthless. Increased reputation for being daring. So I've just been skipping them. All right, time to let the peasants get some XP, maybe? An actual ground battle with our sea troops is gonna be questionable. Everyone, follow me.
Stay close.
Oh, that's the edge of the map. Well, I see.
Bowman, move. Soldiers, move.
Doing good. Enjoyed playing through Dredge at the start of the weekend. Great game. I remember playing Dredge. It was cool. Enjoyed it. Fun little game. Though I do wish it were a bit shorter. Was still fun. I think we're just gonna tell the archers to hold fire and tell the infantry to just go. Wait, they're not supposed to be in the infantry. They got a horse. Oh, hi. Hello. Ow. Ow. I'm just a distraction for my troops. Whoever survives will get XP. How did that hit the shield from the side? Get 'em, boys! With your size. Spear in the back. You have won! 5 casualties, 5 recruits died, but this is the only way that we can like get XP, man. 14 recruits just leveled up from that. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only way to give them XP. They don't get any XP on the sea. Even the ones that survived the sea battle didn't level up. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ad starting right now. 3 minutes. Ooh, a cavalryman shirt. And a kettle hat. Maybe some armor we could use here. There are looters everywhere. I wish they would band together and group up into the mega looters from yesteryear. Are there any funky ships with archer towers or siege weapons on them? There's a couple ballistas, which I'm sure are OP in the hands of the player. But there's fire arrows, which don't seem to do anything in my brief experience, because your archers don't seem to do anything. They couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. I'm not convinced that our archers could even hit the enemy ship, much less a person standing on it. However, our javelin throwers seem to have no issue scoring kills. But yeah, there are some that have slightly elevated towers for some archers. Some of the ballistas make ship combat trivial. Yeah. How balance work? Not sure. But yes, it does seem like the only way to play as a seafaring people is to level up all your troops in land battles. To kind of tell you where we're at right now. I just refuse to believe this took 5 years. That's all. It's nifty, it's neat. But 5 years, man. It's the song of wistfully thinking about what I was doing in 2020. Playing Animal Crossing. Playing, God, what else? We were playing something else. Playing The Last of Us Part 2. Playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. Playing Hades. Half-Life Alyx was 2020. Demon Souls Remake was 2020. I actually like a lot of the games of 2020. Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Astro's Playroom, the first one, not the full game. Spelunky 2 was 2020. Oh my god. Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition on Switch. Amnesia Rebirth. Star Wars Squadrons was pretty cool, actually. Didn't get much love, but it was pretty neat, especially in VR. Cyberpunk was 2020, but it wasn't going to be ready for another 2 to 3 years. But it did come out in 2020. 2020 sucked, but it was a pretty good game year. Half-Life Alyx was 2020. Did I mention that already? Half-Life Alyx, yep. Pretty solid gaming year. So, not bad. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, I thought was pretty fun. Doom Eternal was 2020. I would put 2020 up against this year and say it was better. For sure. Best games of 2021. It Takes Two, Deathloop, Metroid Dread, Forza 5. Oof. The post-COVID hit hard, man. Far Cry 6. It says a lot when the best games of 2021 were like Valheim Early Access, which I don't even count. Inscription, which was fun, but like I don't think it can carry 2021 on its back. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart was fine. I enjoyed it, but it was fine. And then the Guardians of the Galaxy. Wait, that was 2017, but it was re-released in 2021, I guess. Is it that old now? Age of Empires 4, I guess? 2021 was rough. 2020 wipes the floor with it. All right, welcome back from the ads. Sorry, I was just reminiscing. The more I play, the more I want to play Star Sector. You know, that is a very true and valid statement. If you play a bunch of Mountain Blade and you don't already play Star Sector, you should play Star Sector. Because I can definitely see that. Playing this is just going to make me want to play more Star Sector. I'm not gonna anytime soon, but it'll just make me think, oh, Star Sector exists. Yeah, it's true. Okay. As far as armor upgrades go, We don't have many. Do we have anybody with just like absolutely terrible armor? I guess this is better. Slightly better hat. Surely somebody could use his cape. Tiny, tiny upgrades. Tiny, tiny upgrades, but the companions need help, you know? So give them some help. All right, I'm just gonna donate the rest for experience. Recruit some more dudes. Is that Space Bannerlord? It's like 2D Space Bannerlord, yep. With more detailed simulation mechanics and the ability to colonize planets that you've explored yourself and surveyed yourself. And create fleets of spaceships where you control every aspect of their loadout, guns, missiles, and hundreds of mods. Peak Atlas, it sounds like you're the problem, brother. Sounds like the only consistent problem there is you. What game is that? Star Sector. It's not on Steam. It's only on their website. And you might think their website looks a little shady, but it's totally legit and it's been there for 15 years now. I bought it 14 years ago. And my key is still good. It's fractalsoftworks.com. Hundreds of mods. Really good mods, too. Combat is excellent, though it takes some getting used to. Takes some adjustment, much like Mountain Blade. Okay, let's get on our ships. We need to go recruit some more dudes. Actually, I'm gonna head west. Do we have any level ups? Yeah, we got 16 Imperial recruits. I do want to still have like 40 archers. So if they keep dying, I'm gonna have to keep replacing them. And then 7 Imperial recruits. We need more shipmates, make the stormtroopers, more coast guards, a new knot, 2 new knots. We have 21 Imperial knots now. And I'm gonna go back to making crossbowmen. Oh, I still have all these prisoners. Mountain Blade 2 plus Dismemberment mod is peak. You know, I haven't tried the Dismemberment mod. Is it updated? They keep patching the game. So I feel like the mods are just gonna keep breaking. But I don't know. Because they keep doing little patches. Tiny little patches. Brain networks are good. Okay, go town center, tavern, choose the prisoners to be ransom. Corsair. Well, I guess if you keep the Corsairs, they turn into Azerai Barias. Barias. That just makes me hungry. What's the difference in a Baria and a Baria? You know? I want some tacos. Those are the sea leg archers. I guess we just keep them and then train the Azerai archers. Because they all convert. But anyway, I think I would enjoy it like a Dismemberment mod for this game. I guess I'll just keep all these guys and just train them. We got 21 prisoners. Pfft. It's a lot. Corsairs convert into Corsair warriors, then sailors, then barrillas. The barilla. All right, sure. Let's do that. That'll diversify our troops a little bit. Give us some, like, sea leg archers instead of what I got. New Mariner perk. Kicking and bashing damage, I sleep, but Captain is melee knockback or Captain damage to shields dealt by crew. I'm gonna go for shield damage and plus 30% to personal shield hit point, which seems high. Are there good intros to Star Sector? I've tried, but I can't wrap my head around it. The tutorial? Have you done? I know that's gonna sound snide, but they have a pretty good tutorial. I don't know when you tried it last. The campaign and such has changed over the years. They have pseudo story missions that you do in there too. But I feel like I remember the campaign just turn the difficulty down a bit for combat so you don't take as much damage, and then just start a new campaign and do the intro. And I feel like it eases you in pretty well. And then for the deeper aspects, I would say watching a Let's Play is a pretty great way to learn because there's a lot of stuff going on. Chat, you want to weigh in on that one way or the other? I need some more food for these guys. Maybe we should go back to Odok. How long before I can recruit the prisoners? A while, I guess. There's still 16 wounded. Whoops. I never made it far into Star Sector, but started with the tutorial and felt good about it. Who's got a perk? Radon also has a Mariner perk. Weapon handling. See, maybe Rolling Thunder is good, plus 50% conformity gain. I don't... Loot from defeated merchant convoys. See, now I'm a little split. Because I have this perk for my character, not for Radon. But now I'm thinking that maybe I do want conformity gain for pirate prisoners. Like, I assume Corsairs are considered pirate prisoners. And now that I'm wanting to try and convert them into Azerai archers, sea archers, maybe I should respec into Rolling Thunder. But I am planning on intercepting some convoys. For campaign map help, learning how sensor detection range work made it finally click. I could see that being hard to figure out at the beginning. Reading a few tooltips and kind of looking at how the game interacts with you, just quick save often. I would say just hit that F5 button all the time so that you can experiment with things. I can't talk and remember what I'm doing. What am I doing? Oh, respec. Town center, arena, enter the arena. Hello? Tournament master? Can you help me find a teacher to relearn my habits? For me? Specifically... I forgot if it was boat or if it was the other one. It's gotta be Mariner, right? All right, respec Mariner. Yeah. So I'm going Rolling Thunder instead for conformity gain for pirate prisoners who are in your party while at sea. I assume Corsairs are pirates. And then I'll go back and take the shield HP one that I just picked. Bonus shield damage. All right, sick. Let's see if that helps us get these prisoners to to join us faster. And we are at sea. One's already ready to jump in. Many more to follow, I hope. So this is where I wanted to sit and intercept some convoys. Oh god, let's fight these Corsairs. We are faster than them. I got an idea. We're gonna start using a new tactic. Trying to corral them into the direction of the wind. So see how the wind is billowing this direction? Now that we're going with the... Okay, the wind is changing. We try to corral them into the direction of the wind. What the hell just happened? Sometimes the game just stops chasing them for some reason. Can you go? Chase them. Get them. Finally.
We're simple fishermen.
You are not simple fishermen. Don't lie to me. So now if we attack, do we have the wind at our back? Since we... Kinda? I don't know if that does anything or not. Not sure. All right, ready for all my archers to die again. So if the wind is that way, then we're gonna try this. Try not ramming into our troops this time.
Soldiers! Troops!
All right, turn perpendicular to the wind and let's row.
Soldiers! Troops!
Okay, a little harder to port. Okay. I should have the weenies on my ship, I think. I do see a lot of weenies. A lot of peasants. Holy.
Troops! Soldiers!
All right, here's the deal then.
Troops! Soldiers!
Change direction a bit.
Soldiers!
Now we're gonna have
Soldiers!
this ship skirmish with this ship turn, Uh-oh, the wind is kind of changing.
Soldiers! Soldiers!
I'm gonna tell them to both engage here, and then we're... Oh man, the wind is changing. No, the wind is changing. I need the wind. Oh my God. The ram ship will never work, brothers. It'll never work. This is a waste of money. Yeah, this is fine. I just pushed them out of the way. We might be getting boarded. Okay. I'm not sure who I just rammed. I don't know what the hell's going on. We're gonna try and get over to this ship to help out. Let them clear the ship over there. I see friendlies dying left and right. This is so stupid, dude. It's so janky. I can't tell what's happening. I honestly can't tell. Oh, you're shooting way too high. I can't see. What the hell's going on? Just defend the ship. You don't need to cross. I'm getting some kills in from this little angle. We got boys behind us too. I'm just telling all my boys to engage. I don't know if it's working. I see my peasants getting shot overboard. It's a shit show, man. Who's left? Do we win? Okay, I guess we won. 24 dead. I don't know. I can't even follow the action. You know how the most popular mod for Bannerlord is the RTS mod where you zoom the camera out? Like, once you get off of the ship, not being able to zoom your camera out and see the rest of the battlefield is killer because you can't tell what the hell's going on. Like, the second you leave the ship control and you're stuck in third-person view of your own character, you need to be able to zoom out and do some RTS assignments. Like, imagine this is an 8v8 ship battle. How are you supposed to do an 8v8 ship battle and keep track of who's killing who? That's why one of the more popular mods for this is the third-person mod. I mean, the RTS mod. By the way, rip 4 more archers. They only got 1 kill, so that's just something's up. I'm not going to train any more Imperial archers. Coast Guard's got 12 kills to 1 dead. Crossbowmen only killed 4. 3 dead. Those numbers aren't mathing. The Imperial Knots killed 25. And 3 dead. At italics, I mean this chaos is historically accurate. Yes, as everyone knows, throughout history, the way that naval warfare was waged is that 3 ships would line up on one side, all astern, and then 3 enemy ships on the other side, and they would face each other, and then they would go 3, 2, 1, go. And after they said 3, 2, 1, go, they would sail toward each other. sometimes in circles, until all of them from one side were dead, or not. So very historically accurate battles that we're having here. Also, as everyone knows, when the conflicts would take place, they would throw hooks over to the other ship, which would transform into extremely solid net material that could sustain dozens of separate soldiers fighting across them as little maneuverable choke points. All the ships then ram into each other in a mosh pit and do not break apart. What's insane is that every single ranger is just getting killed, not getting any kills, even though, like, if I sit there and shoot, I can get like 4, 5, 6, 7 kills. Just looking, like, there's so many people you can shoot here, so I have no idea how they're not able to. The Knots are the only ones who get kills. 25 kills for the Mariner troops. All right, well, here we go. 14 more prisoners. Turns out we could capture them. And then we're just gonna start recruiting from the prisoners. No more archers being trained. Only shipmates and Imperial Knots from now on. That's it. And Coast Guards. And we will have an army of Imperial Knots. Mestios the Surgeon gained a level. Hello, Themestios. Themestios, you are the doctor, so I will just increase your medicine skill. All right, let's go, I guess, recruit some more meat. I think it just seems incredibly ass backwards that the best way to train your navy is to have your army fight in a bunch of land battles so that you can train them into becoming mariners. Otherwise, we're getting no peasant XP. It's crazy that the Athenians won the Peloponnesian, given half the marine crew was archers. There's not really any land combat for us to get into. Don't be baited by the archers. They're not real. Okay, some more prisoners want to join up. I don't care about morale. Actually, you go. Corsair Chief. Everyone get in here. Now go back to my boats. I have not played Mountain Blade in years. Are boats base game now, or is it a mod? Neither! It is a very expensive $25 DLC for something that you might have thought was a mod just by looking at it, apparently. Not my words, but yours. Which I think is a fair enough assessment. "48 Imperial recruits." What am I supposed to do with all that? We need, okay. Chat needs to swear allegiance to the Southern Empire. That's what we need to do. We just need to do it. It's the only way. Ranged fire at sea doesn't seem very useful to me. Nah, it's probably just a phase, just a fad. I'm recruiting prisoners into our ranks. Because it's the best way to, they get converted into Azerite archers, which are apparently mariners, which means they're gonna be actually good archers. So we're gonna try and recruit them. The ramming ship has not been successful at all. The wind is always against us somehow. I don't know if I would say the medium ramming ship is worth. I think just skip to the heavy. Like the big one. Might need to get some food soon. I don't want to sell everything. Keep some of these javelins. And then hello, I'd like to go to the Lord's Hall now that I'm famous. I'm not famous, but I have a family, a clan that they actually respect. Where are the lords? Hello, Lord Kassira. Posture check.
I don't know you. I suppose you should tell me your name.
Well, of course, you should know me, for I am Dringus, madam. May I ask your name? Kassira of House Pethros. There's something I'd like to discuss. My lady, I just met you, but I wish to profess myself your most ardent admirer. Ah, yes. We are considering offers. Did you have someone in mind? I wish to offer you my hand in marriage. Perhaps you and I? Yes, we should discuss this. We meet from time to time, as is the custom, to see if we are right for each other. I hope to see you again soon. Chat, it's just that easy, okay? Just be like Drimbus. Be like Drimbus. Dringus is a chatter. Be like Dringus of House, whatever his name is, and look like Markiplier. Okay? It's really that easy. Just go in there with complete confidence, look like Markiplier, and just introduce yourself and be like, so we're gonna see each other from now on? Like, yes. Done. Easy as that. Dringus. So, I'm glad to have the chance to spend some time together. Yes, it's good to have a chance to get to know each other. They say you have traveled quite widely. Tell me of your journey. I guess pick the green ones. Is this like FTL? I feel lucky to live in a time where a valiant warrior who's very humble can make a name for himself. Easy. I see. Between your followers, your rivals, and your enemies, you must have met a lot of interesting people. Yeah, I have seen great good and great evil, but I can only hope the good outweighs the evil in most people's hearts. Wow, both sides are easy. Yes, you might be correct. Some people say you will go, why do I have a 100% success chance literally no matter which choice I pick on any of these decisions? Suppose you were to rise to a position of power, what would you do? I hope I can bring peace to the land and justice and alleviate people's suffering. Wow, just have the right words. You might be correct. Well, it seems we have a fair amount in common. Perhaps we can talk more when we meet again. Listen, I also would like to discuss entering in the service of the Empress. I would serve you, for the right sum. My lady, I would pledge allegiance to you and be counted among your loyal followers. I mean, that's definitely, like, the right choice in terms of, got the sauce, but I need to get paid. I need to get paid. You want some mercenary work, eh? Well, we're glad to take fighters. Where they seek glory or gold. If you fight for us, you will receive 400 whenever you defeat a party of enemies. Okay, never mind. Let me think about that. That's not what I meant. Let's actually discuss just doing the other thing. I pledge allegiance and want to be a loyal follower. You need to talk to our leader, Regea. He's currently near Husin Folk. Okay. I must leave. Goodbye. Husin Folk is over here. So let's go say hi. Slowly assimilating the Corsairs into my fleet. What the hell are you guys doing? I think the AI also needs to be reprogrammed to know when there's two of them and they could take you on. Like, two groups of Corsairs simultaneously could beat us, for sure. They should be chasing us, but they'll run from us. Because individually, we could beat them. But we would definitely lose. If they double teamed. Also, the fact that each group of Corsair is either a group that's 30 to 40 or 60 to 70. There needs to be more variance. All the parties are like the same fight. Fix my ship, please. And we need to go on land. Stinky land. Let's actually just stop into Nustica. Go to the Lord's Hall. Maybe ask around here as well. Hello? Looking for a noble I could perhaps speak to? Why are there Azurai archers defending an imperial fortification? Honoratus. He looks like Snape. Brain not work. Alan Rickman. He looks like Alan Rickman.
Who are you and what do you want?
I am Dringus, sir. May I ask your name? I would like to discuss entering in the service of Regaia. Still in the same place. Okay. Just checking. Wait. Let's go looky. See if we can find them. The prisoners are starting to come around. Sergeant Crossbowman, 2 Corsairs, a warrior, a chief, a recruit, 31 deserters. Hello. Don't mind if I do. Try to get some land XP. Once again, for some reason, this is the best way to gain XP for your navy, is by fighting land battles.
Forward! Archer, move! Soldiers, move! Soldier, follow me!
I don't know why.
Troops, move! Archers, move!
Archers, you can shoot at the horsies, but then you need to hold your fire.
Troops! Forward! Archers, forward!
Get them, boys. Brave bastards.
Kill them all!
Wait, no. Not that way. Ignore the archer, ignore the cav. Focus on the infantry. I like how the infantry will just chase after the the cav, I guess. All right, now you charge.
Archers, hold fire!
Ow. Look at all of our skirmishers. Just raining javelins. Which lets the peasants get all the kills, I guess. Though isn't it kind of dopey if your command is charge that they're stopping to throw javelins? Is that what charge means? There should be a separate skirmish command that is that, where they're kind of get within throwing range and then throw. If you say charge, I want you to get your ass in the front line. You know what I mean? Like, you go. Whoops, that was not timed well at all. Okay, don't mind me. The sword is really short. 3 recruits and an infantryman dead, but the XP will have been worth it because suddenly we got 10, 11, 12, 13 ready to rank up and a bunch of prisoners. 20 wounded prisoners. Wowee. We got a literal prisoner train now. You're leaving troops and or prisoners behind. Yep. I sure am. All right, let's level them up. Corsair warrior. Oh, I need to have veterans respect to upgrade a bandit into a normal troop. I forgot about that. What's that under? Is that steward or leader? Or is it, it's roguery? Oh no. We have no shot then. Leader 150. What? Chad, you guys gotta figure it out, man. It is leader 150. All right, goodbye, Pinology. Cranebolt, you asked a question, so you get a little less. That other chatter was right. Mike owns. Bandits can be converted into regular troops. All right, I've already been putting points into leader. They're gonna escape long before we can ever convert them. Right? Well, they won't escape. We'll have recruited them, I suppose. It sucks that these are the only battles that make any sense for us.
Yeah! Everyone, follow me!
I want to fight on the sea. On the ocean. Kill that guy. Oh my god, look at the javelins. They're not ready, man.
Troops, forward! Bowman, move!
My infantry just turned around and unleashed javelins.
Bowman! Hold! Attack!
All right, bowmen hold fire, infantry attack. Good luck. There's only 20 of them. You guys are fine. The headshot is crazy. Get in there, boys. Get some XP. The headshots with the javelins are crazy. 5 dead, 3 recruits, 2 infantry. Yeah, at least they're getting some XP, man. I don't know how else to do it. This is actually faster. I mean, look at this. 10 recruits. Boom. Then 7 shipmates. That's way faster than if we were just doing ship battles. We're training our navy by fighting on the land. I don't understand it. All right, where's the army that I need to swear allegiance to? Gotta track them down. Are they at war right now? Uh-oh. Yeah, we are at war with the Southern and the Western Empire. Oh, no. They might be sieging over here. I don't know. We're in future enemy territory. Maybe they're over here? There's a siege going on. Oh. I see. A classic conundrum. The lords just stand around and watch the siege because they don't think they can lift it yet. But where is the leader?
If you please. Stop
I'm
there.
Dringus. I need to discuss entering into the service. I would pledge allegiance. Where are they? Are they not here? Oh, well, maybe they're in this group? Reinforcements have arrived. Regea's not here?
Now then, come no closer.
I'm Dringus. I'm not delivering demands. She's currently near here, it says. Where the hell? I assume... Oh, they're already fighting over there. Chat, where's... Did you see Regea? Not unless they're in the castle. Tracking down the lords like this is so annoying. These 40 deserters would be nice. If we can't do anything else. We also just need to stop somewhere and, like, get rid of some prisoners, to be honest. Don't go in the forest. 40 is a pretty good number. This will be good XP. Can't really see, though.
Move! Move! Arrows! Forward! True! On my flank!
Chat, can you see what's going on in this? Or is it too dark?
Soldiers! Forward! Archers! Forward!
Bad shot. Rip that guy. Yeah, these, like, when there's like 6 or 7 cav and they just charge directly into my army, it's not the smartest move that they could be making. That's all I'm saying. Like, friendly fire?
Archers! Hold fire! Troops, move!
Shields up, boys.
Charge!
Get him! I'm just gonna take a little seat down here, pop a little reload. I got a new crossbow, so I'm not used to shooting it yet. It has like faster projectile speed, so I'm not used to where to aim. There we go, 97 damage. No deaths, 31 of them dead, and free XP and more prisoners for the prisoner train. And casual tier 5 helmet rolling in, rusty brass southern helmet. 32 head armor. I don't think that the Empire is going to let me wear that into battle. It might confuse the friendly troops. Among the loot, you discover some wine. Give the wine away and your party becomes disorganized. That's fine. Let's go get rid of some prisoners. We got too many. Where is the leader? Where is Regea? Oh, right there. In the boat. They're in a boat. Hello. Hi. Why is she like,
Yes, it's I. Look, it's me, Regea. You finally found me. What do you need, peasant?
my name is Dringus, madam. It's an honor to meet you. I want to discuss entering into your service. I would pledge allegiance and be counted among your loyal followers. You are known as a brave warrior and a fine leader of men, Dringus. I shall be pleased to accept your sword in my service if you are ready to swear homage. I'm ready. Good, then repeat the words of the oath with me. I swear by my ancestors that you are the lawful, rightful empress of Calradia. Yep, I swear those things you just said. I affirm that you are executor of the will of the Senate and the people. That's, oh, me? Oh, no, I affirm you are that, what you said. Furthermore, I accept induction into the army of Calradia at the rank of Archon. Thank you for the rank of Archon, milady. And as such, that you are my commander and I shall follow you wherever you lead. In exchange for your loyalty, I offer you the command of some of my best men, and in recognition of your worth, let me present you a gift which I hope will serve you well. On the 9th day of spring, 1090, Pangleboat joined the Southern Empire. What the hell is this? Why does she look like she doesn't know how she got here? Thanks, everyone. Wow, she offered me 6 Imperial Cataphract heavy horseman troops that I can't use. Thank you, milady. I must decline. And a 2-handed sword, which I actually will use. Thank you. And the standard of courage. How do you use the standard? I proclaim you a citizen of the Empire, rank of Senator. Chad, wasn't my rank Archon? Am I a senator now, or are those two different things? Your life and property shall be protected by our law, and you shall not be taken, they shall not be taken except by law. You may serve as a magistrate over towns and villages and a general over armies if we call upon you to do so. Or is that demoted or promoted? You've done a wise thing, Dringus. Serve me well, and I will promise you will rise high. I have great hopes for you. I know you shall prove yourself worthy of the trust I placed upon you. Okay, she has a war with the Azerite problem. We need to tie up their forces and raid their villages. See if you can hit 3 villages. They won't be able to ignore that kind of damage. I'll give you 15,000 for doing that and 3,000 more for every extra you raid. All right, I can't do that right now, but thank you. I must leave. All right, we are now fully allied with the Southern Empire, which means we are now also at war with Azerai and the Khuzaits. So no more trading with Odok, and suddenly we have to worry about their boats in the water. Also, ads starting now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. Just a warning. Yeah. This is not going to go well, but I think it's time that we do it. Because we need more opportunities for battle. You know what I mean? We will become your navy, the sword of your navy, my lady. I got some charm. 30% more likely to have children. I don't think that's very charming. If you're the governor, plus 10% daily chance to get +1 relation with a noble. Notable. +1 morale defending a besieged settlement. I guess I'll take that one. Castle management incoming, maybe. Then we can actually get all of our crossbowmen a job instead of getting killed on the water. okay, the prisoners. Don't forget the prisoners. We need to sort that out. Yeah. And it's going to be even harder getting Azurai archers if we're at war with the Azurai. All right, I need a little snack or something. I need some water is what I need. I'm going to grab some water. All right. Perfect timing. Got some water. All right, what up? This is a bardcore cover of something I know. You're wrong. It's the official Baldur's Gate 3 soundtrack. Good try, though. All right. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. We have returned, and I guess we are now thrust into war. Like it or not. So let's start by thinning out our prisoner train, which is quite extensive. And choosing some people to get rid of. Azurai veteran sailor. What do you turn into? Okay, so you're good. You turn into the Berea. And the tribesmen can turn into the Berea also. So that's worth keeping. Cavalry goes. Can a light archer? Yes, light archer can become a Berea. Horsey cannot. Axeman cannot. We may as well keep the Imperial infantryman and the shipmate. Hell, even the archers. Just because we're gonna need more troops to replace the ones who die. And just get rid of the ones that we really can't use. Who's this? Who's a Triari? It's a special unit. The polearm special. Azurai recruit. Welcome to our team. We still have 39 prisoners. It's a lot of prisoners. Well, keep them, I guess. So what should be our first order of business now that we're at war? I guess upgrade the troops that you already have. Where possible. What a eclectic group this is. How many peasants do we have? 27? It's kind of a lot. So if we're at war with Khuzaits, man, that sucks. Like Khuzaits up here, but Azerite down here is just like suddenly sailing around just got a lot more dangerous, you know what I mean? A lot more dangerous. We are now fully aligned with the Southern Empire. Sanian is gathering army near Chaniopus Castle. Where? You guys are in too many wars. Where? Who? Whomst? Oh, all the way up there. Oh, dude, we're at war with Phycaean. What happens to our workshops? Are they gone? They took Phycaean? I specifically picked it because it was surrounded by 3 castles, man. Yeah, it's just gone. Oh my god, this is gonna be tough to control a workshop now. It's actually, does it come back if they retake it? We need to pick safer places. There's nowhere that's safe, to be honest. Maybe like Karen. In my experience, it's gone. Oh my god, how do you lose Phycaean? I guess when you're in 2 wars. Though, Azura is at war with the Western Empire also. We won't be able to do any sieges like this. Now we actually, as part of the war, can attack enemy vessels like this. Oh yeah, they are so. Why are they so slow? This is a war target. We now intercept enemy war targets. I'm Dringus. You know we're at war. Surrender or die. Really? You heard me. Yield or fight. I'm not yielding, so let's go to it then. Okay, you heard him. Nighttime battle. Do they have 1 ship? Is that why they're so slow? All right, well. He's AI, chat. He doesn't actually know how the naval update works because it's not his fault. He just hasn't been programmed. He's probably got too many people for 1 ship.
Troops! Soldiers!
So I think this is what we want to do. We got the wind at our backs. We want to let our boys go first. The lanterns look cool at night, at least.
Soldiers! Troops!
I'm gonna tell them to just engage.
Troops!
Pincer from both sides. And here's what we're gonna do. Full steam ahead. Full steam ahead. Oh. Oh, yeah. All right, sail down, sail down. Okay, back up. Row forward. Hell yeah. They gone. Wait, they're not gone? How is that not capsized? How the hell did that not capsize? It was fully submerged under the water, brother. Balloons in the hold. I guess. Wow, nobody dead? Nobody on our side dead? Zero deaths is nice.
I am your prisoner. I can pay a ransom. I'm worth more to you alive than dead.
Don't expect mercy, off with his head. No, I'm not. It's not that good. You're my prisoner now. And we'll be taking some of these prisoners as well. Good job, everyone. Couple shipmates getting upgraded. Hello, Tariq. High value target. We'll sort all the gear later. And we capture his ship. Wait. Can we just camp? If I just camp, will more nobles come out? Maybe. Well, we've done our first war target. Wait a second. Where are you going, brother? You're a little faster than me, I'll give you that. The fishing boats are faster in the shallows. Jukes, he's got jukes. This is so stupid. Oh, what? Come on, man. What the hell? How does that even work? Get wrecked. Apparently. I guess I'll do melee weapon handling for them. Dropped an anchor and just drifted it. That's the only explanation. The Corsairs want to bite. Now here's the thing, if I've got this lord, I don't know how you would escape captivity at sea, but I bet that you can, just because it's Bannerlord and you know it's going to be dopey. There's probably some way to escape Let's see, you just jump overboard and swim. I mean, if it works in the Lord of the Rings Amazon show, it'll work here. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go for Poros. And get rid of some prisoners, especially the guy we just got, if he's still in the party. And then we're gonna try and just be a nuisance real far away, since we have the boats. Yes, hello? A courier with a ransom offer for the freedom of Tariq has arrived. 3,000 in ransom. You know what? I'm gonna decline just for science and see how much I can get just from Poros. They got an army over there to relieve Melian Castle. Finally got to catch the ship battle. I had the stream muted to work, but the ramming looked awesome. It's pretty cool. I just don't know why it doesn't sink or capsize very easily. As hard as it hits, it literally physics dunks them underwater and they don't capsize. So I don't really know how much damage they need to capsize, but we need to sell that ship. Thank you for reminding me. Malik's Defiance. All right, gone. Make sure I don't sell one of my ships. And then, but yeah, we were basically picking on them. It was a 3v1. The Noble AI doesn't know that they have too many troops for one boat, so they took off in one boat. And they were going extremely slow because they had way too many people for it. So we go to the tavern. Choose the prisoners. So did they offer me more than he's worth here? It's about the same. Okay, so it's pretty much the same. We want all the archers. I think we actually can use not the footman. We can use the Berea, the sailor, the tribesman, the light archer. We can use all those. And these recruits as well. What's the fastest way to get more leadership? I can't wait to be granted landlocked holdings. Yeah. Morale above 70? Really? Is that, I feel like I remember hearing that before. Sounds right. It's been ages though. Okay, we need to equip some stuff anyway. So I have the Standard of Courage, decreased morale shock 20%. Sell the jewelry. Get rid of some of this that we just been looting at random. Okay, and we need to buy fish to make sure we don't starve. That would be really embarrassing. I'll get some grapes just to eat. We need to get them some food variety. Maybe we just walk up to like Karen and try to get some more stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna get some food. And maybe, like, we need to get Phycaean back, so maybe just help with that. Regaea's over here. I don't know what they're doing. No idea. How many horses do we have? Oh my god, too many. 111 Sumpters? I don't even care about the profit. It's not really about the profit. We actually are not getting a debuff? Oh, because we have so many troops. It's not giving me a herd penalty. How do we fit 100 plus horses on 3 boats? Excuse me, it's 4 boats, okay? It's 4 boats and it's 200 horses, almost. 175. Actually, it was 195. 200 horses, okay? And the answer is don't worry about it. I'm gonna buy all the butter, the cheese. We're just gonna eat all that, the meat, get them some beer. I'm just gonna invest in the boys. Do they eat salt or is that just trade? What are the other foods? What am I missing? I guess I could take the hardwood. Actually, no, we can't take the hardwood because they killed Phycaean. You know what the worst part about them killing Phycaean is? I was having them stockpile raw materials so I could go in and grab it and then sell them, so all those materials are gone too. Everything's gone! Date, fruits, and olives. Okay, date, fruits, and olives, right. So this should still be good. I mean, it's still maybe good to get the hardwood at that price and the wool and just sell it. Ditto for the salt. Yep. Yep. All right, let's go try and help up here. Why is this marked? Yeah, they have 1,800 sheep. I don't feel like herding right now, but... recruit whatever prisoners are willing to join. Level up anyone that's got XP. I'm taking a lot of rep hits just from recruiting the prisoners. The prisoners are a minus 0.22. I'm a help raid. Why are you creating an army on the western side of Lycaron? There's nothing over there. I don't know if I really want to look for danger. Vote for Sacred Majesty. Do you want to resolve Sacred Majesty? I don't know what that means. Ruler clan earns 3 influence per day. Non-ruler clan lose 0.5. No, that sounds awful. Of course you support it. Why would I want to lose? What do we have now? I don't have enough influence. I just have to abstain. I don't have enough influence to do anything. Okay, well, I guess they passed it. Very cool. The ruler is now Sacred Majesty. I don't even know what decisions they've already got. Active policies. Coast Guard Edict. Towns are given extra funds to keep a squadron of ships on standby ready to sail into coastal waters. A Coast Guard force is ready to assist allies in battle. Coastal town garrison wages are increased by 15%. 100% support for abolishing this. Wow, you guys hate the Coast Guard. All lords have a formal role on the council. Tier 3 plus clans gain influence per day. Royal privilege for kingdom decisions. The influence cost of the ruler overriding the popular decision is reduced by 20%. Tier 5 plus clans lose 1 influence per day, and the party size of their leaders is increased by 40. Wow. 5% of village income is paid to the ruler clan as tax. And we just got Sacred Majesty. I definitely do not have the ability to siege with my sea troops. Let's head back to Vostrom and get back in the water. I probably don't need this wagon train of prisoners eating all of our food, but... something, something, you're a traitor. Become honest, become generous. Nothing happens. I'll go nothing happens. I don't care. I'm just gonna buy a lot of grain because we're feeding a lot of mouths. Not much else there. I'm gonna go to the port and call my fleet. Hello, fleet. I'm back. It would be cool to go with the army, but I feel like we're gonna be better served out at sea. Okay. I'm just gonna let the Imperial trained archers go. Actually, no, we'll keep everybody. So my new plan is basically... the Western Empire took Sanala. But yeah, just go be a nuisance out here in enemy territory, just far on the fringe of Azerai territory and turf. And just go over there and create chaos for them. Are we still stocking up on Velvet? Yeah, we got only 3 workshops left because one of them died. This screen has... that's new. All right. Yeah, the Velvet Weavery is like 181 Velvet. I should probably go clean all these out before someone captures the territory like they did my wood workshop. And I should probably go acquire 2 more workshops now. Could help those fishers out. Dude, the Corsair parties here are crazy. They could definitely win if they 3v1 me. Alright, it's kind of not worth getting distracted while we're at war. Keeping my eyes peeled for enemies. Lots of Western Empire fleets out here. They're chasing all the fishermen. fishing boats are like a little faster than us. That's more what I need right there. A convoy. A little convoy. When are they gonna break off? They could. I would just go for port if I were them. What is slowing me down? Ever so slightly. Over fleet size. I have a 4th ship. Ever so slightly. Gotcha. The ship is owned by Madwin the Factor. We sail under protection of Talos, master of Kasaira. Hand over your goods or die. We can pay you. Here's 2,000. Just take it and go. Chat. Do you accept that? I don't think I accept that. I want everything you've got. I don't even know where Madwin the Factor goes to. He's lowballing you? I know, right? Valid war target. They've got 3 ships. They're small. We have 2 small. All right, the wind is kind of going off the port side, so I'm gonna try and leverage that. Oh, we have wind right now. The flag on top is not... I guess we're still getting a little bit of that wind. Okay, how should I do this? They only have 13 people on the rightmost ship, 24 in the middle. My guys are not using their sail because they're geniuses. Incredibly smart AI. Even though they have the wind behind them. I'm gonna go for the kill on this one. We won't have the wind though. Shit. I kind of miscalculated. The wind actually just changed. The wind changes way too fast, so you can't like set anything up, in my opinion. Like it's almost impossible to actually set anything up strategically because the wind just arbitrarily changes directions. Shit. They're coming over, peasants! Get them! I don't know if we have enough troops. Nice headshot. I'm helping. All right, engage. Engage. I don't know what's going on, bros. Chat. What is the rest of my crew doing over here? What are you guys all doing? Holy shit, what is going on? I'm using him as cover. What the hell is happening? All right, I gotta make a call. Had to abandon ship. This is all going sideways. The AI just sucks so bad, man. It's gonna take another 6 years before they patch it. Just like with Bannerlord before they patch the castle AI. Oh, I thought I had to reload. I won! Woo! Only 41 dead on my side against 61 of them. Only 41 dead. Wow, we did so good. Only 8 archers died who got 1 kill between them. How shoot bow? I only train for land. I do not know how shoot on bow. I just die. 17, the peasants got more kills than did the trained archers. Okay. 5 Imperial Knots also died. 5 Imperial Archers died. We got 3 kills. Convoy guards are cracked, I guess. At least I got a helmet worth 13 grand. That'll make up for a little bit. All right, we actually have too much shit, so I need to leave some for the other troops. I will take their 45 head armor helmet as my reward, and their 36 body armor. I will dress like my enemy. We will sneak in Trojan horse style. Take them out from within. They'll never expect it. Okay, here's something for you. Something for you. And then a little something for you. Little helmet for you, my friend. Slight boots upgrade. Okay, I think that's gonna be pretty much it. Oh, there we go. Helmet. Shoulders. How is this a higher tier but lower in every armor and twice as heavy? Okay, armor tiers are just kind of made up. You need a helmet too, but I don't have one for you. Okay, there we go. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. Now we're just gonna give the rest to the troops and get 5,000 XP for the gift because of a perk that we have. Those of you who survived, get the spoils of war. Now we only have 103 survivors. 40 people died. Time to recruit from the prisoner train. No problem. You see all those guys die? Time for you to fill in. Three knots? That's not even as many as died. All right, back to 112. Okay. Well, that didn't go great, but I tried my best. I think we leveled up, and clearly I need leadership for that future perk that I'm trying to get. So let's get the leadership. And then, because trade is good anyways, and so is bosun, then I'm just gonna go bam in social to let the trade go higher, let the leadership go higher. Seems like a solid play. Who's behind me? Who is this? Armed convoy of Loya the Mentor. Wow, they're so good at evading me. I can't wait for 2032. War sales will be sick. Probably, yeah. You right? Yeah, we're just slightly too slow to like catch the fishing boats. I got a crossbow perk. +2 daily XP to ranged troops in your party. Seems like the one that I really need. %10 battle morale to tier 1 to 3 troops. It's really hard to discern how much you are having enough morale or not. It's just kind of like an invisible stat that I can't tell what it's doing. So like arguably peasant leader is better, plus it's also governed settlement garrison range troop wages, which will be helpful later. I'll take that one and just say screw the XP. We're not doing much with ranged anyways right now, but I don't know. Then again, I do need the Azurai guys to get XP. And then later, maybe I can just respec to that one. True. Okay. Accuracy gain for you. Let's disembark. And take a hostile action. Raid the village. You can see morale on the battle screen by holding tab. It's the eagle symbols on the top. It doesn't seem to make much difference at sea, though. Well, what does? What does? All right, let's get one big battle here. I don't remember which of these dudes I gave a horse to. I think I gave Radon the Golden a horse. Nothing like a little peasant village slaughter. This is all the archers we have left? We used to have so many archers? That's so sad.
Everyone!
Everyone, Follow me.
Follow me!
Ow. Let's get the high ground up here, boys. They're already shooting arrows.
Footman! Move! Moving! Forward!
I already see the arrows whizzing by.
Infantry! Form a shield wall!
Shield wall it, boys.
Footmen! Forward!
Good luck, archers. I see lots of arrows coming in. Holy shit. These peasants are cracked. There we go. Kill these dudes, then regroup. Look at the arrows.
Footmen! Move!
Uh-oh. I might be dead.
Kill them all!
I can't hit with this sword. It's really embarrassing. I got shot. I definitely helped. I commanded the troops. Let's not talk about that one. We only lost 3 people, okay? A trained archer, a veteran archer. It's dangerous to be an archer in this army group. Extremely dangerous. Hopefully the Aserai can figure it out. So do the Aserai militia veteran archers, those are just militia. Okay, we don't want the militia. I guess we take them and then get rid of them later. And then I'm just gonna donate all the armor to the people. Oh yeah, then we get this juicy two-handed sword. I don't feel like looking through all that right now. How much do you want to bet a giant army shows up and kicks me off of this raid and then I get killed? I have gained a trait generous. I am now generous. You vote for the owner of this castle. You cannot participate in kingdom decisions right now. Okay. The villagers of Tubilis just showed back up and are like, man, that's my home, man. The fishers of Tubilis are just watching us raid and plunder. Like, this is not what I signed up for, bro. I got the castle. They gave it to me. What? New owner of Tamna Castle is Dringus. And it's by the water? Holy shit, I have a castle by the water. It's the best possible location for a castle for us. The council voted. We got the castle. Holy, now I gotta actually put people in it. We don't have any archers. We don't have anybody. We need to like go home now. There's not gonna be a garrison there. Well, I mean, I am helping the war effort, kinda. Ocean View Castle. Corsair Warrior. Corsair Chief. We're phasing out the Imperial Infantry and making them all shipmates and coast guards. Yeah, now we just need troops to defend it. All right, that's gonna have to be a problem for future me, I think. We're gonna call it there. We're gonna call it there tonight. So the stream tomorrow might be a new game. I'll probably play some more Mountain Blade, but I think there's a game that I'm interested in checking out. So I want to get some change of pace. We'll see. It's very likely that we're gonna try a new game tomorrow. Something that caught my eye. That looks pretty sweet. So you will have to stay tuned for that. But GG's. We'll probably come back to this because I want to do some castle gameplay. Now we got the medium ship. I want to get a large ship. And we got the war gameplay, being a vassal of the Southern Empire. But we did have like 4 days of Bannerlord in a row when I just want to get some variety in. Probably. You never know. We might just load in and suddenly it's Bannerlord again. Possibly. But thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling tonight. I hope you had a fun day today. Nice hump day. I think we got a lot done. We did slaughter, unfortunately, like a significant number of our own peasants by accident, sending them to their watery deaths on the open sea. But we got some more. I think we did a lot more combat today. I know there was still some trading, but there was still a good amount of combat too, in my opinion, compared to yesterday. So trying to get some more battles in. Got some more ship battles for sure. Got some land battles. We're not going to have, like, we got war targets now that give us a lot more options to fight. The problem is now I can't really do the land battles because we need to have the javelin throwers that are the Marines. It's all confusing. But we're trying to make it work. At least we got the money backbone to make it work, but our trade circle's been cut short because now there are enemies. The places we were going to get all of our trade goods are now our enemies. Let's go say what's up to Simcopter1, awesome streamer, great broadcaster, playing some American Truck Sim. And I'm sure he'll be happy to see you. So give him a nice strong raid, say hi, introduce yourselves, or you could just say E. You could just go in, type E. But if you got a place to go, things to do, thanks for stopping by here, spending your time. I will catch you guys again for the Thursday stream. So have a good night or good morning. Go say hi to Sim. Catch you for the next one. GG. Good night. Good campaign so far. Been more successful than I expected. Come back tomorrow. Please leave. Bye-bye.